Hello everyone, I am Cosmic and we're back with Paper Mario. We're gonna finish it up today. I did take care of all the recipes off, or the rest of them off stream -1, so we're gonna see what the achievement is. Hi, Sensei! I had to move the stream over to today. Let's see. Okay, let's fill out the last recipe. Where's the jelly jelly? Because I moved it, you may have not gotten the notification. Maybe there's a way I can get around that, but I know YouTube can also just be finicky. Okay, wait. Anything happen? Did I waste my time? Every single one is filled out. Maybe I wasted my time? Who knows? That is all filled out, and then the other thing I did was I picked up the last 4 Shine Sprites off stream. Hi, Antonio. Oh, wait, no, I did get something. Congratulations, you've learned all of Zest's recipes. Her menu is now complete, so all your meals can be mighty tasty and mighty too. As proof of your efforts, we've sent you a special reward, the cooking trophy. Check your useful items to admire it or show it on. Is it useful? All good. I was going to do a long one where we, like, maybe fight Prince Mush, but, like, go through the Pit of 100 Trials and then do the ending. But, I kind of want to just get straight to the final chapter and wrap up a bit sooner today. My family's been a bit stressed recently, so I've been trying to help out around the house, kind of just more, you know. Yes, let's do this. All of them. Shazibidi! Shazubi! Oh, from last time, by the way, I forgot to mention Vigilantes. I mean, you get to see it in the trailer for Vigilantes apparently, but Aizawa is also, the character Shota Aizawa is also in Vigilantes, and he's one of the better characters, so. So it's actually worth mentioning. Probably just gonna need Goombella. I think everything's all maxed out. Let me check. Part of the reason why I want to go down the Pit of 100 Trials too is just to unlock any missing enemies, but yeah, I think we're just gonna go for it. Okay. Any more items Okay, I can pick up 4 more. I want to see what that does so bad. Stopwatch is always really useful. Sushi could be good. I mean, I like to finish as much of the game as I can. Or that feels reasonable. When we were playing Cyberpunk, I don't know if you remember this, but I completed a lot of the smaller little gigs that weren't to do with any of the main or side quests, like just off stream. Where should I put this? I like to get as much of the experience as I possibly can, but if there's something in the game that has to do with completing things that's not like about getting unique dialogue or anything like that, I typically won't do it. If it's like, just collect these 50 things for the hell of it, I'm like, eh. Like, I was, with the cooking thing, I was kind of hoping that maybe you would get a Chef Mario skin or something like that. Or you'd get a unique dialogue with the chef. But it turns out we just get a trophy, and now I'm like, now I kind of regret doing this. Some of those gigs from Cyberpunk I do kind of wish that I had played in just the streams, but most of them were, I feel, fine for just side content. I think some of the earlier gigs were actually more interesting than like the final gig you would get from the person. Let's go. And we entered the demonic doors with our first companion. But like, whenever we play Skyrim, I am not intending on playing through every single little dungeon crawl that that game has. Because there really isn't, like, it's not like you get unique dialogue or anything from doing that, or that the stories from some of those are engaging for most of them, honestly. Ugh, this place is freaky. What happened to my voice there? This place is freaky, but we don't have a choice, Mario. We gotta get in there and save Princess Peach before this got out of hand. I think it's pretty out of hand already. Come on, Mario. I I did not prepare the badges before this, now I think about it. I have 3 more. I can make I got a badge. This one? It makes Mario sound like Bowser or his attacks. And that could be good. I think this could be pretty good too. And get nostalgic tunes going. What was this one? To sound mousy. I don't know. I went into the final boss room, okay? Doesn't it look just like the rest of the game? The Demon Mansion boss room? My goodness, the audio is louder here. I'm gonna... That's a swoopula, an airborne blood-sucking bat-like thing. Max HP is 9, attack is 4, and defense is 0. Losing HP was a bad enough. This little creep adds yours to its own. How totally gross. Don't let it bite me, Mario. Gross behavior. A lot of XP. Oh. Come here! I want to fight them because I want to level up as I'm going. Haha! I need to start super guarding them. Works! Okay. I kept failing super guards at one section and then I'd like just stopped using it. Wow, that seems like a lot of coins for a bat to have. I'm not gonna lie. How is Genshin doing for you, Sensei? I remember Mari and I farmed a lot for one of the Genshin bosses because we were concerned we wouldn't be able to get him. But then it turned out that we were over leveled. dropping so much XP. This is making me concerned. When an enemy drops too much XP, it makes me nervous about the ending of this. You know, like if the boss is going to be too much. How much money does this bat have? Oh. I'm already carrying so many items. Oh, I didn't really mean to bring the choco cakes. Oh my good, 4 accounts? And you're trying to get all of them filled up? That's crazy. My main account was the only one I was really trying to fill up. It's not really. I got him! Oh, he's got. Does he have high defense? What is that? Tattle on him for me. That's a dry bones. It's a former Koopa whose spirit animates its bones. Yeek, that's a freaky. That's HP is 8, attack is 5, and defense is 2. Its HP goes down to 0, it collapses into a pile, but eventually it'll rise again. Okay, fire explosives. Great, I'll bring out Viv. Okay. Can I put it to sleep? I cannot. It's undead. Maybe I should have expected that. No, don't build! Don't build more! Ow! That's so much Genshin. Okay, that's not gonna work. Cheese? Why do you throw so many bones? Aha! I got all 5 of them! I have the account with Mari that we have the linked session on. And then I have my main that I haven't played in a while. But that was the one that I had more collecting all the different characters and whatnot. Oh, was that lucky? So is this like the one section that Viv is good for? Because his finally burn damage seems to do something to the enemies. Okay. still counted. I wondered if the burn went through. Gimme, 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 gimme. I'm kind of wondering if I should or I can do some potential video essays about different shows. Over the summer. I'll have time for it. No, don't make more! Like if I should finish with like actually watching My Hero Academia or something like that, completely finish and then put my thoughts together for an essay on that, on what it succeeds, on what it fails at, things that it could improve. Sometimes I wonder if instead of doing just a critical analysis video essay, if I should honestly just do flat out, like, if you want to rewrite this in a different way, try this, you know? Almost like giving people ideas on how to approach this better than the author might have, or whatever. Okay, and it gets reflected, so... Oops, I hit the wrong button. It kind of just depends on what I end up doing. Maybe. Make it more. He had a reflection thing on him, so if I hit him, the damage would just go to me, which is why I didn't use her big ability. But now I can. Just curious as to what I have. I forgot. But for example, you saw my audience and you seem to like when I bring up different ways on how to approach, say, with Boruto recently, you know? And so I'm wondering if I should more so focus on that aspect, on like, this is something that most people have a problem with the series for these reasons, but here's a couple ways you can approach it differently in your writing. Oops. No. Trying to talk about this while also doing this is What were you talking about with Boruto yesterday? For me, my friends and I, like, a lot of people hate the character of Boruto, and I can't entirely blame them. But, my friends and I find it so funny how petty he is, because he, like, made the other character, Kawaki, glue back a glass vase he broke by hand, piece by piece. It's an amount of pettiness that I can respect. I can't lie. What were you arguing about? Oh shoot. Stop. Jesus. I see. I read up to the, like, first 2 chapters of the time skip. Like, right up to that point, like, the start of the time skip of Boruto. And I was laughing way too hard that Sasuke is now a tree and this weird kid is supposed to be intimidating while he's dressed as Dracula and being stepped on by Boruto, and I was dying, okay? It was so laughably bad that I was just like, okay, I'm not sure if I could continue with this. I think I just end up rewriting this entire series at this point. What should I get more BP or FP? Heartless? Then I stopped, or wait, what is Heartless for? Of course I laughed! Sasuke became the Lorax! He became one with the tree! He speaks with the trees now, Sensei! What? Just tell somebody who watched Naruto that one of the main characters, that one of the main characters just like becomes a tree in its sequel. Is it not funny? Yeah, was I supposed to cry for him? How dare you not honor his sacrifice of becoming a tree for, like, no reason? Don't you like Jiraiya 2.0 that trains Boruto instead of... This is probably useful, that's what I was thinking. Instead of the actual person he was set up with. Oh shoot! It's too funny to me, I can't. You hate Jiraiya clone or Sasuke? Jiraiya clone should not be in the thing at all. So, okay, here's a talk too. In Boruto, I find certain technological advancements like having trains to be acceptable, because like you'll even see in Demon Slayer that, like, you know, with some industrial growth, trains can still kind of make a little bit of sense. But like clones and like the laser swords and full-on mecha suits is absolutely crazy. Uh-oh. That's a lot of damage. I imagine that wouldn't do anything.
That's a bomb bill blaster. It fires bombshell bills. Makes sense, right? If you 10 fences 4, it's really tough. Yeah, really hard to hurt this guy. Thing is, if you don't take it out, it'll just keep shooting bills at you. You gotta figure out a way to beat it and fast.
Now, what was that one? This is gonna be so out of pocket. This was also something really funny to me. Naruto and Boruto have some of the funniest panels I've ever seen. And I know that they're unintentionally funny. Yeah, but also absolutely crazy that in Boruto, I understand that Kabuto supposedly has been genjutsu'd into being a good guy, which is one of the stupidest things ever, but I understand that that's, you know, what kind of happened to him. Nonetheless, why would you give somebody who is, like, primary crime, like, along with Orochimaru, with a lot of child experimentation, and you put him in charge of an orphanage? Like, what the heck? Okay. Where is this? Is it here? Oh, it was this panel. Okay. Sorry for the brief pause. Some of the Naruto panels. Yeah, he was an orphan that experimented on other orphans. He's not. This panel is so funny. I can't. So, like, the setup for this is that he's literally unsure. He, like, he's intangible, okay? He shouldn't be perceived by anyone than Boruto because he's in Boruto's head, but he is physically placing himself like he's hiding behind Boruto from Kawaki. Like, this omniscient, all-powerful being hiding behind the little 12-year-old from another 14-year-old is so funny to me. There's here, but this is also what I mean by just Naruto panels in general. Let me get a... This is a panel from the original manga. They're so good. They're so good. Anyway. So unintentionally hilarious. bouncy bonk. Wait. I know I hit that one right. That was you. Oh jeez, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to... Even without context, it looks like a grown, like, weird alien person hiding behind a child. Yeah, the come Hashirama, I'm coming. I'm like 99% sure that was real. I remember reading through the manga towards the end because I was so tired of the anime filling it out. And I like saved that because it was so funny. The multi-bounce isn't going to do anything. Should I use a star thing? Oops. Use it, please. What was the... I can't remember if this part was in the actual anime or somebody edited it in. But didn't... Was it a thing? Sasuke and Naruto... heart puddle. No, it's not appearing up. I do know that the author is like really adamant about it's so much fun. It's one of those things that I'm pretty sure that is the correct panel because I remember seeing it while reading through and saving it. At the same time, this is another reason why I'm like, maybe I should go back to these and do a video analysis on some of these to get my thoughts and also to talk about some of this. There's a lot of stuff where like people ship Naruto and Sasuke, right? Because Naruto's chasing after Sasuke a ton, right? Like, shows more interest in Sasuke than any of their love interests. But there was somebody, I can't remember if it was edited in, but like, it was like that one scene towards the end where they're kind of bleeding out next to each other and like their blood made like a heart in the puddle. Do you think someone edited that one in? I just remember the actual author for Naruto being like really sensitive about it though. No, the actual author for Naruto is like, no, they're not gay, he just followed him for days and like it's something that's memed on a lot. Is that the author is like very much so like, no, they're not like a thing, they're actually like their relationship is brotherly actually, but like everyone's like come on. You don't know that people shipped Naruto and Sasuke? It's like, I think that's actually possibly one of the most popular Naruto ships. I could be wrong. I need to... Hey, no, none of that. I know I'm taking a minute because I'm talking about this. Can I avoid this thing and just... yeah. Yeah. It's like Naruto spends the majority of his time going after Sasuke instead of, you know, pursuing literally anything else like his dream to become Hokage or his relationship or possible relationship with Sakura or Hinata or like anyone else. He just is like chasing Sasuke. And so people were like, clearly Sasuke's the most important person to you, and clearly, you know, like that's kind of gay? He's kind of like, you know, your thing? And then Sasuke like pretty much abuses any of the women in his life, and he doesn't show any romantic interest to anybody. I think it would have been better if they just left Sasuke as an antisocial, asexual guy that just likes weapons and fighting than try to put him in relationships. He's so abusive to like everyone, but especially the women in his life. Oh my god. I know. Oh, that's like a... Okay, so this way... Oh! Come here. I really wish that they didn't make Naruto like a nepo baby, technically. Like that his father wasn't a Kage and all this. I think it ruins some of the stuff for his arc. And how he's just set up in general. I didn't necessarily mind his parents being powerful ninja, I just didn't want them to be like anything of political importance. And they were. And then it's like introduces so many holes, like how the heck the whole village didn't know who he was. I also found it really bizarre that when you watch early Naruto will like sneak into magazine shops to look at like those naughty magazines, and he'll do the whole sexy jutsu thing. And then when it came to like trying to set him up in a relationship, specifically with Hinata, they tried to go with the angle that Naruto is super oblivious and it really just doesn't work. Because you know he isn't. Perfect. You can't have panels like that and then be mad at people for having gay ships. What the heck? So do I jump this, or I think I hide in the floor with Viv? Sorry, I just need to focus there for a moment. Sure, why not? Yeah. It's a beautiful panel, okay? It needs to be shared more. None shall pass by. Let those who disturb her sleep fall into endless depths of endless darkness. Oh my goodness. May the intruder never find the key to this door. Oh, I can't. Come here. Come here, you. Well, I'm glad I could give you that. It's something that has brought me much joy. Oh my goodness. Where is this guy? I'm assuming I have to go get him. He's over there. Got him! Okay. Alive! Maybe I could try and find more Naruto panels if I do the video essay on it especially. I will say as a positive towards Naruto that I appreciate the actual, it sounds weird, but I do appreciate the body proportions in this show. Oh, I know he hasn't been tattled, but... okay, I can try and swap her out, I guess. I'm not gonna be able to get the tattle book full because we didn't do the trials of the 1,000 pits or whatever. Did I kill it? No, I didn't kill him. But I felt like the body proportions in Naruto are mostly realistic, which is kind of strange for most animes.
That's the Dark Bones! It's the baddest of the Bones gang! Max HP is 20, attack is 5, and defense is 2. When its HP goes down to 0, it collapses into a pile, but eventually it'll rise again. Fire explosions will, bring it to a permanent end. Okay.
See, now I need to swap Ben back out. Because that fire is gonna go out after this one. Give me Viv. Alright. And he's dead! Oh, I'm very curious about this. What is your favorite character design in Naruto? Because my friends and I have a pretty unanimous decision there. And so I'm kind of curious if it's like a unanimous thing across the board with people. But bingo! I mean, they're all gonna burn out next time. What? Stop building more! You're supposed to burn out. I could kind of see that. She has the spikiness early on. In her Boruto design, they removed the spikiness kind of from her hair. Oops. The wrong thing. Yeah, the Akatsuki in general go pretty hard. You could talk about designs too after this, but my friends and I pretty unanimously agree that Conan from the Akatsuki is pretty much the best design. We love her design in the show. And her power is such a bummer and she isn't given more to do. And she's tied to a male character like most of the other. If she punches this. Okay, we're good. Let's see. Yeah, the Boruto designs are just not great, and that's in part because of them trying to be more modern with the designs too. They no longer really fit into the world of Naruto. Him? Oh, Deidara. Okay. I mean, that's fair. Him and then Itachi. I like that because both Deidara and Itachi hate each other, so it's kind of funny that you don't pick a side. You're like, I like both of them. Keep fighting. Go for it. I think out of the Akatsuki, story-wise, let me pull up all its members. Mind my headphones, don't do this. Let me take care of this really quick. Yeah, Viv is actually pretty good down here. So I liked Conan. I loved her design, wish she had more to do. Her powers were also more interesting than some of the others. I would say... Kisame might be one of my favorites. I have really mixed feelings with Itachi. I think I overall like his character, but I feel like he was also done dirty in some ways. For as praised as Itachi is, I don't really hold him accountable for mistakes that he made when he was like 13 as much. Maybe accountable isn't the word, but like he was pretty much like gaslit by the Leaf Village into doing a terrible thing, right? And afterwards, I understand that he wants to protect Sasuke, but I don't feel like he should be as nice towards the Leaf Village as he is. I think he has like every reason to like swap up on them here. Get the one with the bag. I feel like his characterization is confused because I think that the author did genuinely originally intend for him to be an antagonist to Sasuke before later changing it. And then he like tries to always portray the Leaf Village as a good place or as like good people, but the Leaf Village has done so much pain within the story that is just like really unaddressed. You would love to have mouth hands? It would make eating easier, I suppose. So I'm not cool with this thing. Blech. Max HP is 10, attack is 5, and defense is 0. Why is she going into Valley Girl? I am like out of touch with her voice. Also, if it attacks you, you might catch on fire, so try to guard well. Let's send this school back to the grave, okay? Please? Oh no. Yeah, having a mouth hands like Sukuna and Deidara would be interesting. I like that, like, in terms of characterization, Kisame stays pretty consistent throughout it. Same with, I think, okay, I should separate this. I appreciate with Kisame, Sasori, Kakuzu, and Hidan that they all remain pretty consistent to their characterization. And, you know, I appreciate their characters for kind of those reasons, but honestly within the text, they are not given as much to do. Zetsu is such like a non-member. Yeah, I think my favorites would be Kisame, Itachi, Conan, and Kakuzu though. I feel like Kakuzu in particular is really underutilized and underrated. Oh man, Shishui... Shishui also feels like such an added-on thing in retrospect. Shishui also left, do not forget this, Shishui left his friend to die because he wanted to awaken his eye ability and because he was like jealous of him. Don't think about Shishui as a perfect little angel, right? No, that's not here in this house. Jeez. Headphones popped again. In order to awaken his Mangekyou Sharingan and get his really powerful ability, obviously Itachi isn't dead. He had a different team and a different person that was with him. And what was it? I can't remember if he was genuinely better than him or not. But like his friend, like he purposely left them to die. What was his name? Sunny or Shishui? What is your friend's name? The team species force led by Al. Is it? No. Well, it was led by Al, but not. Was he before? Oh, they're trying to be nice. They're trying to be coy with him here. But I remember what he did. Sorry, the thing says witnessed his friend die. It doesn't... Consequently awaking his Mangekyou as he felt responsible. Yeah, he felt responsible because he left him to die. Wiki. Wiki trying to be nice. By the way, whenever you read a wiki, be aware of the general fandom's take on a character. If you watch the show Ruby, there's like a really a large group of fans that really hate the character Raven because I remember what he did. It's been a while, but I do. But when you read the wiki of this character that a lot of people within the fandom dislike, you get their bias within the personality thing. Shishui left friend to die. Yeah, fact. See, you look anywhere else than the wiki, and they will outright state Shishui withheld aid at a critical moment leading to the other shinobi's death. He purposely left him to die, it's the thing. And I remember that episode. No, don't throw rocks. Bad. Wait, how'd the X-Nauts get in here? How's an audience in the demon door? How'd you guys get in here? No? I swear to you, I'm hitting the bonk correctly. I don't know why. Stop it. Let me swap to Viv. She's better for this section. Push back on it? Push back on why he withheld critical aid to a companion? I mean, you can try to defend him still, but the point is he did it. He isn't a perfect and unblemished little angel. It's really strange to me when people even make Itachi out to be an unblemished little angel. I'm like, I like Itachi's character too, but my goodness, he's also he's done a lot of bad things, okay? And the way I think it's also like in almost every other case of the Mangekyo Sharingan being like created, it's always like you lose somebody you love. And so, it's like, yeah, nobody in Naruto is an angel, but boy do they try to push the characters in Naruto an angel. I'll get to that moment. I mean, almost every other instance of somebody getting their Sharingan thing, it's like they lose somebody that they love, and it's in a way that's like pretty much out of their control. But Shishui's is like the only one that was like 100%. This was in his control. He could have helped this person, but he didn't. Because he wanted power, and he was jealous. On the topic of Naruto and Sasuke again, I'm not even a big fan of Sasuke, okay? I'm really not. I don't really like how he treats a lot of characters. He's like really out of place. His story feels so disconnected from the rest of what's going on with everybody else. Which is in part intentional, I think, because he's supposed to be isolated or have feelings of isolation, but still. But even so, it would be so annoying. I'm not, despite having a stream and talking and whatnot, I'm not necessarily the most social person. It would be extremely annoying if this person that I was like friends with for maybe a year followed me around for over like 4 years, because remember there's like a time skip, but was like trying to find me for like years after the fact and kept trying to like drag me back home against my will. Like, Naruto drives me nuts with it. I'm like genuinely sometimes I'm like, actually leave him alone. This is like harassment. And it just like attempts to be portrayed as like Naruto's just such a good friend looking out for him. I'm like, leave him be, let him go free. He wants to leave, it's okay. need to take care of this guy. Yeah, I can't blame Sasuke for being like, leave me the fuck alone. It would be so annoying. And also to like be oddly gaslit and guilt tripped with like Sakura misses you and like things like that. It's like, okay, I know she has a crush on me, but it doesn't mean I reciprocate that. What? I almost feel like we should, somebody does a really thorough breakdown of just like how Madara's plan doesn't work too, but I'm not sure if we should watch that later maybe. Yeah. Yeah. I'm following you around for days because we're friends. Oh, I see. Is this like back to this room? Is the idea we're stuck in this room? Need to find the door order out. Okay, up there did not work. Do I try up here? Yeah. I think that the initial intent too, with Sasuke being a dick and pushing his friends away, is exactly that, is that he is actively trying to push his friends away because he's planning on this huge revenge quest and whatnot. Okay, it went back to here. It's hard to have this conversation while also doing this. While also trying to figure out a puzzle. Do I need to kill these guys? But like the intent was originally, it feels like, is intentionally Sasuke being like, I care about these people, so as I'm leaving because I don't want them to follow me with this terrorist, I'm going to be a jerk and push them all away. And yada yada yada. It's kind of more so the impression that I think that they were going for. But after the time skip, he's still like actively trying to kill him a lot, and it's it's a bit much. Well, yeah. I mean, I think at that point, Sasuke's against the Leaf Village because the Leaf Village is what murdered his entire clan. Which, you know, kind of fair. Show tries to continually omit the blame that the Leaf Village has, but once again, absolutely insane behavior. Okay. Danzo, though, Hiruzen is what allowed Danzo to grow in power. Hiruzen was such a poor Hokage on just like in terms of his village level, okay? He was a good Hokage in terms of defending his village from outside threats sometimes. But like just he was just like an awful person, okay? Orochimaru and Danzo, two of the worst villains in the entire show, were only like allowed to exist because of him. Danzo has bigger prejudice, or I think that if they wanted to do prejudice, I think that was another thing that was changed. Like early on, Sasuke was really respected as somebody who was a clan, but if there was prejudice against the Uchiha, then he wouldn't have been respected. You know? Flat out. Yeah. Danzo was a piece of shit. Shoot. This might not be good. Uh-oh. Okay. That's fine. I think that, what they should have had, is have Sasuke be isolated from the village in a different way than Naruto in terms of having prejudice against his clan, and even though his clan is dead, they still treat him like, you know, like poo-poo. Which isn't present at all in early Naruto. It's very clear that in early Naruto that the Uchiha was a much more respected clan, which makes it weird. Oh, shoot. I have to like focus on this too, and I kind of losing my train of thought. Shoot. Won't throw again. If you drop something on me... I was like, if this guy drops something on me, I'm gonna kill him. I would still say Frieza from what I've seen as of Frieza. Because Frieza's like full on a fascist dictator. Yeah, Tobirama, I'm not sure he like isn't racist because he certainly is prejudiced against the Uchiha clan. He still clearly hasn't given up on that stuff. Like he just learns, he wakes up from the dead from a long time and just learns that Sasuke is an Uchiha and is like, well, I gotta kill him. And that's pretty, but yeah, Frieza is still way worse. So if I continue across, it leads me back to this room. If I go up here, it drops me back into this room from this direction. He literally calls the Saiyan monkeys and is a fascist dictator. I don't... Absolutely is the bigger racist. I don't see any... He's so open about it. Okay, what am I missing here? Well, he hated them because they weren't like him, which is... yeah. There you go. Okay, so nothing to do with her. I don't see anything to flip. Oh, whoa, what was that? Is that just the pillar being... I don't think that's intentional. The thing with Tobirama is that he both there's always here's a problem with doing fantasy or you know just like superpower style racism is that it can really mess up the allegory because these people literally can be dangerous or, you know... like, he made all the Uchiha clan become cops, pretty much. Like, they were the police force. Which... some may argue shows a level of trust and also is because the Uchiha have a lot of genjutsu abilities and so if you can de-escalate a situation through genjutsu and illusions, why wouldn't you? Like, why not have that be as a first responder? At the same time, it sounds like, once again, you're kind of forcing everyone into this one job. There seem to be hints of, like, despite being such a powerful and prominent clan, the Uchiha compound appeared to be on the outskirts. There were, like, I can't remember if this was a thing or not. There seemed to be some sort of suggestion to the idea, like, how do I put this? There seemed to be a suggestion to the idea that the Uchiha perhaps would have wanted Minato, or like if Minato had stayed Hokage, they might have not been interested in doing a coup because Minato was actually like more like better to them than the previous Kage. Yeah, exactly. It's like it both shows like the practical side of wanting these people to work on that because they have a natural talent for it, but the other side is just that, you know, keeping them under surveillance through like they're it's like the only clan where you see the Leaf Village has like a spy within it. Okay, what is going on with this room before I... It is... Sorry, it is difficult to do this with you, but also trying to figure out this puzzle. I don't feel like I'm anywhere closer with this puzzle. Okay. No, all of them have that on their doors. If I just keep going forward, is it... Okay, so I go forward twice. Then let's try up left first. Yeah, the Hyuga clan is arguably worse in quite a couple ways. I can't even really figure out why they mark their own clan members, or Neji's story is so confusing because I don't understand why he isn't counted as a part of the main head family. Because if that's how the system worked, because so the current head of the Hyuga family is Hinata's dad, and Hinata's dad is Neji's brother. So the current head of the family is Neji's uncle. If this is how it works, if you only choose one child from the main family to take over and continue on, then why is Hinata and Hanabi, like, wouldn't Hanabi have been marked or Hinata have been marked and then they would have just been knocked off like Neji or Neji's dad? It's such a plot hole. The other plot hole in that story is that Neji's... The Hyuga clan was attacked by another... by the Cloud Village, pretty much. Okay. But they were attacked by the Cloud Village. So... Why? What, because they're twins? One of them gets... That doesn't... It doesn't... So what if Hanabi was Hinata's twin? She would have been marked just because they're twins and they don't like twins or something? Wait, what do you mean? The conflict was that the Cloud Village did... the Cloud Village attacked a Hyuga clan member in order to get their secrets. But they failed in this attack and they ended up dying. And the Cloud Village used this as a political thing to try to get back at that clan by saying that they had to sacrifice the person that, you know, committed the murder, so weakening the clan because presumably it was like a clan head or something. Like the clan head would have to suffer for it. And then they put forward Neji's dad, who was the twin, instead. You know? But also really fucking ballsy of another village to attack you and then be like, we want repercussions for this. Which to me just showed even more how Hiruzen was a bad leader, because the other villages could just do this because he didn't want war. It still doesn't explain why Neji and his dad were marked, even though they're main family members. 1, 2... This one... Did I try this door? I know I tried the one above. Okay. Doesn't work. Have to go back. Sorry this door segment is taking a while, it's just I'm also talking about this at the same time. It's been a while since I've watched Naruto in full too. I haven't watched Vinland Saga, I'm sorry, so... Okay. Down, down, up, back. Okay. So, let me mark this down to understand it. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then it was up 1. It was going 5 here, I believe. And a cross was not it that time. I understand if the clan head was like jealous of Neji's dad or something like that, but that doesn't mean he would get marked. And what I mean by he get marked, I think that didn't the dad get marked upon needing to be traded? No, wasn't he marked before that actually? One sec. I can't remember if it was forward one. Let's see. Get up to the top. 3. Yes, okay. The one directly across did not work. Try the one below. Okay, that one did not work either, so I have to go back one. I'm gonna read that in full in a moment. I'm gonna just focus on the puzzle while you gan it out. Oh man, dinner's smelling good. Oh, it's whatever one has the torch lit? I wasn't even paying attention to that. Thank you, now I feel stupid. It's not your fault, I just feel stupid because of it. Okay. We're finally here! 2 jumps! Okay, let me read your thing. Man, we are clear one freaky room just to find another. This area is almost like an underground city, huh? What is this place? So tries to get someone killed. That still doesn't... Okay. The whole thing with the Hyuga clan is that the main branch family is the one that gets the benefits, right? The other ones are marked with the thing that makes them subservient to the rest of the family. Where's the specifics on this seal here? The cursed seal is used by the Hyuga clan to protect their special eye ability, the Byakugan. Members of the clan's main house brand members of the clan's branch houses with the curse seal so that when they die, their Byakugan will be sealed away, preventing its secrets from being learned by the enemies. Okay? The curse seal can also be used by the main house to discipline branch house members. If a main house member uses a hand seal, a special hand seal, the branch house member will experience intense pain, discouraging them from disobeying the main house ever again. If this pain is great, it can kill even the branch house member, destroying their brain cells. Members of the branch house are branded with the curse seal on the 3rd birthday of the next clan's heir or heiress, regardless of their own age at the time. Neji received his when he was only 4 years old, when he not to turn 3. Curse seals are placed on the recipient's forehead, for which they tend to keep it covered, such as with a forehead protector. Neji for years struggled with the idea that his cursed seal binds him to a life of servitude to the main house, likening his fate to that of a caged bird. You know, blah 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 blah. Neji's father struggled with the same view, so the point of the curse seal on the practical end is to make sure enemies don't learn their secrets. That's good. But the actual point of it is that the main house is abusing their power. Right? It's just flat out, they're abusing their power, they're mentally torturing other people. The main house is benefiting while the clan members from the branch houses suffer. And so if you can just, you know, put a seal on a main branch house member, then I don't know. How should I put it? What's the point of being a main branch member? Okay. It also leaves even more holes later on. Oh god. The whole point of the seal is just for the main branch house members to abuse their power. The idea, it is abuse, isn't it? Look at, okay. Let me get this picture if I can. This is like a 4-year-old Neji having his brain melted because he did something mildly displeasing to the head of the house. Okay? There's full on, he's sweating, his veins are bulging, there's drool coming out of his... It's abuse! And this is a 4-year-old. Don't even get the older members of the... It's just flat out the head of the family abusing their status and power within their clan and controlling it. It's all about control, okay? This is flat out something Makima would do in Chainsaw Man. Just give someone an aneurysm for disobeying her. Okay. So it's just... If the main house, if all of the main house isn't benefiting from it, then wouldn't the main house just like collapse in on itself? If you were just like, why would his brother ever agree to have this seal placed on him in the first place? It had to have been forcefully put on or something. The same as Neji. Yeah, Neji's hit with it too. Yeah, before you... I know that they try to make like Hisashi, which is Hinata's dad, the head of the Hyuga clan, they try to like make him a nice, stern grandpa, whatever, in Boruto. That is such mischaracterization to what this guy was shown to be to us, that he would do this to children, that he would abuse his own daughter because she didn't live up to his expectations. He's like a horrible, horrible person. And I do sort of get what you mean with the Vinland Saga comparison, in terms of you don't want two heads of the clans competing or whatever, but it still doesn't make as much sense because, yeah, he just loves his grandkids. But it still just doesn't make as much sense because the main family would collapse in on itself if they started branding each other too, because this whole power structure is just like based on the main family having all the power. Yeah, he wasn't like this in Boruto. They just decided to change who he was entirely. Because they didn't want to deal with the implications of what he wrote.
That's a chain chomp. I'd hate to get chomped on by those teeth. They look nasty. Max HP is 7, attack is 6, and defense is 5. Its body is hard, so most attacks won't do much. Plus you can't damage it with ice or fire. Luckily it has low HP, so you can take it down with a special move or an item. Chain chomps are like super pumped all the time. Don't they ever get tired?
Love chain chomps. I want a chain chomp plushie so bad. Yeah, like, literally has the power to just burn their brain cells in an instant. But he's a wacky grandpa! I'm serious. I feel like he originally intended to do way more with the Hyuga clan. I feel like the Hyuga clan was supposed to be the like direct opposite in competition for the Uchiha clan. That's kind of how they were set up. But instead, it was just like dropped. It's absolutely wild. They have some absolutely foul behavior. Unacceptable. How they were originally set up versus how they just trailed off into nothing. Yeah. Oh, I can't really block from him. They're dropping 5 XP each? Let's hit them. But no, they gotta focus on other things! Like the Uchiha a little bit again. But also, okay, to talk a little bit more about Tobirama with the Uchiha, another problem with it is just that, like, because the whole series tries to be like pro Leaf Village and other things, all the Uchiha then being villains. Like, it's like, Tobirama's kind of racist and we're proving him right. Like, You mean Hinata? Yeah, they could have done a lot with the Hyuga. I think having Hinata not necessarily be a strong fighter, but being strong in character and going against her father and breaking the tradition of doing the seal, which I don't even know if it's still continued. It doesn't appear to be in Boruto because they don't mention it, but also because they don't mention it, it could still be in effect. And also, if it's in effect, then that means that Hanabi should have been marked, and she wasn't, and I wonder why, because maybe because main clan house members wouldn't be marked. The main protagonist that held the other person's name? I mean, she had 2 kids, one had the Bakken, the other one had the eye. That sounds like Boruto and Hanabi with Hinata as the mom. Oh, Kaguya! I know who you're talking about. Yes, Kaguya. I think a huge problem for Kaguya and a lot of the Otsuki is just that they should honestly just be making different really powerful eyes for them instead of like pretending that the Byakugan can now suddenly do all this too. But yeah. Yeah, I can't reach that from here right now. Yeah, they fumbled quite a bit. They... Oh, don't throw a hammer at me. I need you to identify this thing. It disappeared. Oh.
That's a dark wizard. It's a part machine, part organic, century-old thing. Max HP is 10, attack is 5, and defense is 2.
Is this supposed to be the sloppily set up thing with Sumire and Sarada? And Mitsuki's right there like, you're my sun and stars, and he's like, but we can't be gay. I swear to God, this author is so funny and like trying to be like no homo, but also making some of the gayest characters. What was it about what I said? him making some incredibly good characters. Or the sun and stars. Oh my goodness. The author also tries to do a lot of sun and moon parallels with like Naruto and Sasuke, and then I think even with Hinata and Naruto, and like then they try to do it with Mitsuki and Boruto, and then they kinda also do it with Sarada and Boruto, and I'm like, one, just pick one person that has that motif. It's getting really annoying. But also, just like, if you want to do something for Boruto, Boruto fits into the mythology of Susanoo, the Shinto god Susanoo, more than Amaterasu, which is the sun goddess, or the moon god Tsukuyomi. Like, he fits into that more, so it's just weird also in Boruto's case to have that, because it doesn't really fit as well for him. I mean we all know Mitsuki loves him. Yeah, it's the new bromance. And then they tried to introduce Kawaki in because they wanted to have another Sasuke-like character, which... God, Kawaki. Kawaki's a nightmare. I'm gonna be frank. Naruto kind of delaying things somewhat in terms of dealing with the threats is not great because he's literally the Hokage. But also, Kawaki is a kid that like is like he's become like obsessed with Naruto. He heard Naruto's backstory, has gone like, that's me. I really relate to this guy. I want to keep him alive no matter what, and then like kidnaps Naruto and Naruto's wife Hinata against their will, tries to kill Boruto, who supposedly they have a brotherly bond, but tries to kill another kid. Jesus. Yeah, how's Kawaki been doing? He then makes the entire village, this is spoiler territory, he makes the entire village forget about Boruto's existence, or more so bodies swaps, pretends to be the kid that he is trying to kill, that he like pretended to be friends with, I guess. Yeah, he's really messed up. I see some people like defend him because they're like, he's the only character that's doing anything about the situation that's going on, and I'm like, oh, he's doing things. It doesn't make it any more or any less psychologically and physically fucked up. It was also like, I remember when reading during the time that he was like really adamant about killing Boruto. But it was at a point in the story where they had found a potential way to like subdue or help Boruto with his situation. And he was still actively trying to kill Boruto. Like you can't claim it's like he has no other option but to kill Boruto when he's actively trying to kill him in a situation where Boruto may have another option, you know? He's such a deeply messed up person. And I get he's traumatized by pots and other shit. Okay. But like what happens with other characters, the trauma is not a pass, alright? Pardon? Who are you? Oh my goodness! He feels very much so inserted later, or just like, I feel like he just in general could have been handled more properly. No one's disturbed me here in eons. Who dares defile this sacred place?
Hey, isn't that Hooktail? We totally beat her before. What you doing back?
What? You destroyed my precious younger sister? I wondered why she hadn't written recently. Quake in fear, mortals, for I am Gloomtail! I will avenge my sister by taking on your bones, then gnawing on your bones! If I equipped the froggy thing on before fighting her, would she... My first fresh meat in ages. Allow me to take my time and toy with you a while. I don't think I could put him to sleep, but I can check. Yeah.
That's Gloomtail. I think he's Hooktail's brother. I see the family resemblance. Wait, didn't
They say sister? Are you misgendering them?
Max HP is 80. I'm gonna avoid commenting on the other part, and attack is 8, defense is 2. He'll bite or stomp you, and he may also breathe poison on you. Great. When his HP gets low, he may throw in some other attacks that won't surprise me. Especially watch out for his Mega Breath move, because the word is gnarly. He also stores power for his attacks, so use Vivian to avoid those.
Oh, Vivian again. Well, okay. Oof, not looking good, are you, Goom? That hit me hard. Hello? Swap to Viv. Okay. Let's have the cookies! think he's there yet, so... I don't think he's powering up an attack, so I shouldn't hide yet. Ow. What? Should I try some of these? What? That angle. Got it, got it. Got it. You were tough, meet my tasty little morsels. But how would you fare against this? Uh-oh. Jesus, he would have died. I am aware he's in peril, okay? Stop it. You're making me use all my healing items. I hope I don't need them as much in the later fight. Do I hide with Mario? Maybe I do that. Yeah, I didn't really do much. Stop throwing things at me! I really don't want to waste one of the stopwatches if it doesn't work. And I think that's one of the tough parts about some of these fights. I'm gonna focus on this a minute before we talk about any more of the show. Ugh. You're not easy prey as you appear to be. I would never be able to show my face again if I was bested by you whelps. I will show you the true extent of my power. Oh my fucking god. Hide me! Hide me! No! Shoot! The wrong button! I'm so stressed! Shame that got used here though. Okay. Okay. How could this be? Ow. Unprompted chomping. I'll hit your toe for that. Jerk. No, is it true? Can I expire? Expired like spoiled milk, Gloomtail. Now really is an anime. Oh. Same. Hey! I don't know what that's for though, to be honest. Is there anything I should grab in this room? While he's all twitchy? How you doing, Gloomers? Okay, doesn't look like there's anything else in this room. I think what I was going to say before was that I think Kawaki is a character that could exist or could work, but not in the way it is in the show. I think you could even keep his weird attachment to Naruto and make him a villain. I think it could have been even interesting in that way, in that Naruto wants to create this like peaceful world, everyone's friends, yada yada yada, but to like the person that admires him the most, this kid that's actually taken his ideology in a very different direction. Negative 20 out of 10? I think that he should always, like, in whatever iteration, he should still be a bad person, kind of, but... Where does the star go here? I'm assuming it goes on one of these statues or something? And that I then can go into the room back there? I think if the show actually like leans into or accepts that Kawaki is like a bad person, having less of a sympathetic light on that or something, then I think that it could be more interesting. How do I reach that back there? Do I have to break this pipe? Oh! Mabari. Oh no? Here? Maybe I have to throw him into the change hop mile. Yeah. Let me check the other side. I'm gonna have to go eat soon. I am actually going to get up and eat. Do I have to hit both these things at the same time? Alright, we got boat. Sick. I think a different thing that was kind of frustrating in general about Kawaki was just that you wanted to see Boruto with his team grow and then kind of learn together, and instead it just became a Kawaki Boruto show that nobody really signed up for. Like, even the people that had gone invested were invested in the characters already established, like Mitsuki and Sarada. They weren't like, oh yeah, I really wanted another random Sasuke-like character to come in and just take up all the team time. It's my dream. Yep. But with significantly less setup. Or more or less, honestly. Boruto isn't given a ton, but like, he feels like he has less. Because he doesn't really- he's very isolated from the rest of the cast. He feels so odd. Good Bella. And once again, feeling isolated from the main cast, perhaps intentionally, is a very Sasuke thing. Can I do anything? I'm just curious if there's anything back here. Nobody's really given much in Boruto. Like, in general, it's not as well written as Naruto. But at least Boruto has relationships with other people where you can start to have conversations and dialogue and get different depth and dynamics. Meanwhile, Kawaki is just like only attached to really Boruto and Naruto. And everyone else, it's a little bit meh. He has a little bit with Boruto's little sister, Himawari. But that never really seemed to have gone much anywhere. And it becomes infinitely creepier now that he's pretending to be her actual brother. Sarada is given a really stupid story. This woman has glasses and I have glasses. That must mean she's actually my mom. And I'm gonna hate the mother who raised me rather than be mad at the man who left us. It's like, yeah, that makes perfect sense, Sarada. Yeah. None of these doors have the option to open. Do I have to go to the top? And then put the star here. Okay.
Mario, look at that! It's totally huge. What is it, do you think?
Yeah. She like decided to hate Sasuke after she met him and realized that he kind of sucks. But like initially she was like mad at her mom because she thought like her mom was the reason for Sasuke leaving or something, and that her mom wasn't her real mom. What is all this? I mean, to be fair, Sarda, I guess it is a stupid kid thing to do, but... Stones to rival the celestial spheres, all you see isn't all there to be. Touch it to pass through it. Touch it to pass through it. Aha! I ran into a wall and it worked! Naruto being like, oh, maybe Sasuke is two-timing, like, Naruto also perpetuating it was fucking... Feared far and wide across the land, the unseen may yet find it felt, be it here, be it there. The unseen? Okay, perhaps this isn't it? It's such a shame that, I really don't like the introduction of the science stuff and all the clones, but Mitsuki is probably, like, the more interesting one out of the three. Where's the... No, his- oh yeah, he looks so much grosser with the post-time skip. What did they do to him? He went from, that's a better- there we go. No, that's not quite right either. Why are there these such horrible pixels of it? I wish he wasn't a clone baby, but... Feared far and wide across the land. She need to... Be it here, be it there. Oh! I don't... There's something right here. I can't help it, okay? Oh shit, what did my boy do? Why is he dressed like that? Let me show you. So he looks like this before the time skip. Which, I mean, isn't the best Boruto art. I mean, it might be the best Boruto design, but, it's not the best Naruto design. But he looks like this before the time skip. He got kind of the weirdo eyes. And then, after the time skip, he looks like this. Like, what did they do to him? He looks like such a basement dweller now. He looks like a weeb dressing up as like a ninja rather than like an actual ninja. You know, like a fan of the show rather than actually being in the show. Why did you dress up like that, Mitsuki? I can't. Sarda's design is just, or post time skip design especially, is just disgusting. Keep in mind that Sarda is like 15, 16, and this is what they give her post time skip. Full heels, full skimpy romper, thigh. Oh god. She's not the only girl that's sexualized too. It's a huge problem. And the belt condition. The 7 you onward, onward. Retreat, retreat. Okay, so hit. What? What did I do wrong? They died. The class rep looks the exact same, but she's also in skimpier attire. She's given like she's both given the infantilized weird school uniform while also giving her really, really high heels, even higher like stiletto type heels than Sarda is given. And keep in mind, even in the original series, the girls, while their outfits weren't necessarily like the best, the greatest, whatever, the girls still had outfits that were practical to their job as a ninja. Did I mess this up? I don't know. Onward, onward, retreat, retreat. Do I need to come back into here? There we go. I had to restart it. More keys! Two or one? One is two? I'm just gonna start hitting stuff. No, I can't just... Darn, okay. I mean, I have to hit that. No. This doesn't hit it, right? Yeah. Okay, now what's going on with this room? She give tips? Oh, thank you for telling me that there's a tip on the wall rather than giving me more. Yeah, the Boruto had a different artist than the one that worked on Naruto. And still that artist worked on Naruto, which is why he was trusted with the follow-up series, and meh. 4 stone twin rooms. Oops, it fell off the back. Okay, but jumping across doesn't work. I can't break either of these two things. I think I should be able to break that, but I can't reach it. I think I might be able to break it if I can reach this thing. I don't think I can. Bobbery did not blow it up. Well, like, I'm unsure as to who has to try. Did I mess up at the start of this? No. Can I get up with that? No. That's so dumb, but I'm confused. Hey Goombella, can you give me a tip that isn't there's a tip on the wall? Okay. Gee, thanks. If they're twin rooms... No, the block's unmovable and unbreakable. I think if they're twin rooms, I should... Is there something I'm... I'm wondering if one parallels the other and if I do something on one of them, if it'll affect the other. But it's not like I can jump to the other one with Yosh. I can't blow it up. Viv doesn't seem to be useful here. Okay, I need to eat soon, so I actually just need the... It's too high, and if I do the spring jump, I'll just hit the ceiling and float down. See, he can't jump that far. But I need to eat soon, so I actually do need to know this quicker. I need to get behind it. Get behind it back here. No, you can't jump and hit it from back here. You can try the shadow thing back here. I wanted to finish this bottom room where I went to go eat. I think if it's a twin room, then it seems to suggest here too. If it's a twin room, then I might have to go do something in another room before I can grab that one. So, oof. I'll come up here. Is there a save block up here? I want to save and then go. I guess I can't save. Well, I hope nothing bad happens. I'm going to go eat. I will see everyone in a little bit. Bye! Okay. Oof, I'm back. We got to kill them. Had a good meal. I'm still kind of munching a bit. Thanks, Stage. You killed him for me. It was weird. It was gonna take a little bit of damage there, but. He's been just fighting them? Looks like it. This end dungeon is taking a lot more time than I thought it would. That looks like a heart, so I'm gonna leave that be. Yep. Wait till everyone else comes back too. I'm not sure how. Okay, we're good. Wait, do I have to kill them in a specific order? Let fall the weakest, then build to the strongest. Okay, so I have to like run around the room? And kill the weakest one. You're not the weakest one. One's dead. That one's dead. This guy. Huh, he drops 2 XP. Could you technically farm this room to level up? Just keep leaving until you miss the strongest. Be a really slow grind though. Shoot. Oh no, not the mist! I mean, hopefully he misses two. Damn it. You had to drag this out. You had to drag it out further. Can you, like, not hit it all when it's like this? Oops. 4 should be enough. Okay, geez. We got him. I'm gonna assume the twin room. I'm gonna assume the twin room is the one that's right above it, so it should be back here. Yes, here it is. So, smash these. And then go back down. There we go. Okay. I hope they're not like, you need to put tower keys very specifically in this order. Because all of them look the same. Yeah. Hello, Sensei. Welcome back. I wanna finish this game today so bad. But I'm also starting to go into a food coma that was Lana. I had steak and potatoes tonight, because surprisingly the steak is cheaper right now at the grocery store than the ground beef. Sad. Hides their shape, hides their face. I knew one of them had to have a room like this. I kept saying the shadows. By the way, Sensei, I know I've been talking a lot about Naruto and Boruto today, but if there's other shows you want to talk about too, do let me know. Like, have you seen Vigilantes yet? Because you were mentioning that before. Straight onward. Destroy what lies in your path. That's hearing secrets from on high. Is that another level up? Because I believe there's 3 levels of doors? No. I'm just putting these in for now. Because I need one more tower key. Do I need? Yeah, I need more. So this one says, "Up high, destroy what lies in your path." Do I need bombery somewhere here? Straight onward, destroy what lies in your path. So like, do I go this way? Yes. We got this. The stars up in heaven shone, carrying the lore of the sky, carrying secrets from on high, by skill and might engraved in stone, stones to rival the celestial spheres. The 7 hewn by a fell hand, feared far and wide across the land, master of shadow, queen of fear. Uh-oh, it's moving! Well, what else are we supposed to turn on? Huh? What? Gloomtail's like, what is going on? Oh? We have created stairs! More backtracking. Thank God. I was worried we won't have to do that anymore. What was that? When it comes to My Hero, I was recently thinking about how they seem to, like, Tomura is kind of supposed to be Midoriya's villain, or that's how it was supposed to be and was kind of set up. Dabi is obviously Shoto's villain. But Bakugo kind of just, like, ends up from the sides of the tower. Okay, let me go check. But Bakugo doesn't really end up with the villain, and he kind of just ends up swooping in the middle of, like, Midoriya's fight, it sounds like. And so I was thinking about a villain that would fit better for Bakugo, and I realized that it was, like, if you think about it this way, Bakugo's journey is supposed to be, whether or not it's well executed or not, it's kind of supposed to be about how he used to be a bully. Thank you for letting me know that, Antonio. How he used to be a bully. And, you know, apologizing to Midoriya for his bullying and becoming, like, a better person. And I was like, you know, Toga, the character, was bullied and shamed for her quirk for most of her life, it seems like. By her parents, by everyone. Which serves as a really good contrast to Bakugo, who used to bully people and was only praised for his quirk. And it could have been an interesting storyline if he was actually the one that came around so far that he is, like, I don't know, being forgiving of her rather than shoving her with Uraraka because only girls can fight girls in shonen. The idea between her and Uraraka is that they're both suppressing their feelings or desires, but they really just kind of ham-fist that into Uraraka's story that was never, like, originally a part of her. And I think a lot of people were just kind of like, she'd be like, I'm going to suppress my feelings for Deku, and they're like, we don't really see it being that big of an issue. In fact, that one time where it could have been an issue, you actually won your match and was fine, so it doesn't really... Anyways. We've been waiting for you, Mario. Oh, did I get the voice right? Oh no, it's... How did you get here? Huh, Professor Frankly, what are you doing here? Thank you so much for opening the door for us, Mario. Yes, it was nice. Thanks to your do-gooder predictability, my plan is progressing very smoothly. Sis? How dare you? And what do you mean about us opening the door for you? So you still don't see it? Ah, such fools. The Professor Frankly you were with when you opened the 1,000-year door was none other than this little freak in a sheet. The real Frankly is probably still passed out dreaming a little dream. Yeah, I don't think that they should be shipped necessarily. I don't think they'd be... Well, she might be interested in Bakugo that way because she likes bloodied boys, and Bakugo pretty much gets beat up like every arc and then somehow saved. So she might like Bakugo, but I don't think Bakugo would be interested in her. I'm just saying that, like, it would be a much more... I think it would be a interesting arc for him to connect him to her stuff. Because her and Uraraka don't really have much. Poor thing, and once we get rid of you here, our plan will be nearly complete. No, Chaco. Yeah, I don't like Ochako and Bakugo either. But I do know fans tried to ship them too. Fans have shipped Toga with pretty much everybody, which is why I assumed that you meant Toga, sorry. Ready for the end, my dears. You and that traitor Vivian have a date with eternity. That's right, slick eternity. Shut up, freak. Oh, okay, right, sorry. I'm sorry, that was just such a great little villain interaction. I like it when villains also hate each other. I'm with Mario all the way. Today, sis, I'm gonna punish you, you hear me? Come, my sort of lovelies. Marilyn, freak sheet. Go. I said my name's Dupless. Alright, my kind of lovelies. This time we'll take a Mario and his goon squad for good. So if I catch you slacking, you'll come in for incredible punishment come tomorrow. Go. Okay. This felt more useful, I think. No, shoot. Ah, I got them all.
Gah, curse you, Mario. This is so very annoying. Blast it.
Whoa, Marilyn! Marilyn has actually become nightmare fuel. Hold on. Okay. I'm not letting Marilyn hit me with that. Oh, Marilyn would be too OP to have as a follower, I understand now. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Can I double zap him? I don't really want to use it against them, but like, this is getting crazy. Okay, there. Shoot! Marilyn's still up. Oh no. Jesus. What the? How much health do they have?
I'll leave the rest to you.
Okay, good work. Some of them are going down. Marilyn is still up. Absolute monster. No. What's some of the biggest vanilla? I see. What's some of the most popular ones? Yeah, I know Bakugo and Deku are shipped a lot, which is... I will take that, please. Thank you. We got him! Oh no! Oh yes! So much XP. Level me up. Maybe I should do health this time. Just in cases. Now, whoever the final boss is, I want to spam the shooting stars at them.
Ah, at this rate, she will never...
Oof. You did it, Viv! I'm so proud of you. At the same time, I kind of wish you'd make up with Marilyn. Because she's actually insanely busted. And I think this game would be a lot easier if I had Marilyn with us. I'm sorry, sis. What happens if I have Bobbery? Let's leave these cards. Poor Viv having a conscience with them. Everyone else like, let's leave them. They suck. Louts, wimps, idiot. Wusses. Oh yeah, Dobby Hawks was pretty popular. I remember people going nuts with that. Why not? Let's just use it. I think I will finish MHA at some point. It'll probably be sometime over the summer or if I make a video on it. I just... after the... oh man. Yeah, just... I'll get back to it in a minute if you're getting DoorDash, but... wow. Oops. Not paying attention, hit the wrong. He's still burning. Oops. The wrong one again. But it's fine, that was enough damage. Yeah, I just got to a certain point after the like All for One took over the body of Telmara and they had the whole thing with the American hero and other stuff that I was just getting really I was like done with the story. Because they really realized how much that the author would set up some heavier topics and then just not talk about them, like therefore just giving the illusion of having depth or meaningful conversations and then never properly addressing them. It was crazy to me that the character Hawks was not more emotionally impacted by the fact that the hero that saved him from his abusive home was creating an abusive home himself. He was just like, whoa, wow, that's wild. I guess I'm still gonna like I guess I still like this person. My phone? Did my phone go off? Hearing a sound in the background. That isn't him. No, it's too far. How do we get up here? Is another hidden block I have to... Is there a... Gulp him! Nope, it's not. Okay. We're fine. Multi-bounce? Oops. Oh, I can't even multi-bounce check them through that. That sucks. Oh, he doesn't do any damage on them. Damn it. Maybe it's just the sound from this game, but it sounds like my phone. There we go. Oh, I'm getting scoops. Yeah, it's the sounds from the game. It sounds like my phone. Not confusing at all. So now we're here. What happens when that's down? Okay, that's probably not it. I think I need the green one down. And maybe the yellow one up. Let's get him here. Oof. Okay, but now what do we do here? I keep thinking it's my phone. Do I fall down and see what's down here? I don't think I can make this. Do I need Fleur? They can't get me across. Oh, okay. I do have to go down here. Hold yourself, Coops. What? Ah! What's this here? I think I might notice this here. It's like something up top leads to this. Hello? Power shell. Doesn't do anything. Every time. It's like that little jingly like that goes down. Give me coins. I'm not sure if I'll be able to use them, but give me money. What's this? Okay, I couldn't make that jump. Is there something special back there that I should really grab? Or can I even grab it right now? Okay, now I'm missing something here. I think I have to actually get whatever that is to get around this. Nope, not what I meant. Come back up. Get. That was a while back. I think I was just saying that there became a certain point in the story where I just felt like I couldn't continue because I felt like there was so many missed opportunities. There was just so many different writing issues that have built up over time. Having Deku's main villain, because Deku was just set up to fight Tomura, be essentially taken away from the main character, and Deku already didn't have a lot going on, so taking that away. Having Hawks, who came from an abusive home, and he admired Endeavor because Endeavor showed to him that heroes are real and saved him from his abusive home, and getting the reveal that Endeavor was also an abusive parent, and Hawks just being like, wow, that's crazy. There was like two particular moments too. One of them was when Endeavor is at the lowest moment of his life, where he, you know, has realized all this stuff about Toya, and he's in the hospital afterwards, and the public hates him, and his family has all right to hate him, and he's like just alone in a hospital bed, and Shoto starts to come into the room, and instead of giving the scene any of the seriousness that it really should have due to the topics and the situation, it was an immediate gag of Shoto, like with Shoto. It's a specific way Endeavor says his name, but they immediately just went to a funny gag, and I was like, get the fuck out. At the worst time of this man's life, you can't help but make a joke. Okay. There's a ton of stuff like that. How do I... Can I use him? Can I... Okay, I can jump across with him. Oh my goodness. He can't jump this, can he? This is too far. Yeah, I didn't really appreciate it there either. But, which particular scene are you talking about with One Piece? Yeah, I can't... Oh, up here. Yeah. I remember that. I just felt like that swamp person shouldn't have existed in the first place, but he seriously added like almost nothing to that arc and scene. I think the implication was that like because he was causing the mermaids to go missing later on, that like basically the characters were blamed for that, but they already had reason to get upset at the pirates because they believed that Luffy and the others would be responsible for destroying the island. They didn't really need to have this swamp guy stealing mermaids too, to have a crime pinned on them. You're talking about the mud guy, right? Because the mud guy, like, saw his whole, like, crew and brother get killed, if I remember right. And Zoro was like, ha, sucks to suck. Then you could have just had him introduced in Egghead or something. What's this? He became a part of a shop in Egghead? Like... I think an issue with that both My Hero Academia and One Piece share is that they will have very serious topics brought up within their stories, and then I'm not saying everything has to be drab and dark or whatever, but if you're going to approach these topics, you do have to have a bit of a level of seriousness when talking about them, and I feel like that is very lacking, and so it makes these topics seem shallow when bringing them up. Oh, can I have Bombery? Yeah, but Blackbeard already has like a... Okay, Blackbeard already has quite a couple of spies, and I feel like the characters in One Piece have already pissed off enough people. I don't think it's... Oops. I don't think it's, like, I don't think it was necessary that he had to be the spy. Do you get what I'm saying? Bobbery can't hit the flames or else he's gonna make it more powerful. So... Stop him. Like, I feel like if you just had like some him randomly appear there to give Blackbeard intel, or have him have like even a mermaid or just some other random character give him intel on the character, like on the Straw Hats or somebody else. I don't think it would have been a huge deal. Well, Bobbery can hit the embers, but doesn't his explosions cause them to, you know... Oh, shoot. Got it! Okay. Okay, only fire moves heal them. So the explosions should be fine on the embers. In that case, in terms of him in One Piece with Oda, I think it's just a case of him like focusing on the wrong thing. It's got a life mushroom. I gotta kill him fast. I want that life mushroom. No! It heals him! So, cut out for a second. Use an item first? So if you use an item first, that makes them unable to? It's too late. There's a bit of a delay when I get the responses, so... So how does Mud Guy know of the importance of the red poneglyph? There's a bit of how Mud Guy learns this, but also how does he know the importance of some of these items? Because he was just a more normal ship captain. I'm sure he knows the importance of poneglyphs, but how is he like, oh, the red one's special and I have to go tell this guy? And why tell him? Now I got more questions. Do I have to hit this in a certain order? What's going on? Isn't that just like all the stars that you have? Is it only the ones in the light that should be hit? was assuming it's for the 7 crystal stars, but... Are you kidding me? So instead of having a villain competently gain this information, or heck, even having the Kabuki guy or Orochimaru's or Orochi's brother be the one to sneakily get this because he was a spy. Instead of that, they just had the characters act like idiots and say all of this in front of this random guy. And the characters are acting like idiots. Robin and Frankie especially should know the whole thing with the the price of power and what people know. It's literally a whole part of their arc. Oh, that's so stupid. It's so stupid. How about, let's try this. Let's try this. Have the Kabuki guy survive Wano. He isn't the biggest threat to them. But have him survive Wano in order to get revenge for his brother. He then goes to Blackbeard with this information that he overheard all the Straw Hats and everyone telling him to get revenge. I mean, you forgot too, but you're the audience and they throw so many named characters at you, okay? For the people within the world, like, you bet your ass you should know that if there's a stranger on your ship. 1, 3, 4, and 6. Thank you, Antonio. Sorry if I was being a bit dumb there. I was just like, I gotta keep just smacking and singing. Oh, was it all the way back there? Is that full again? Oh yeah, it's the power-up one that I can't pick up. Actually, that power-up thing is probably better than the dodge. Or the ice storm. I want to throw the dynamite thing at the boss. The dynamite cake. Oh, there's a thing up there, but it's okay. I'll keep going. Yeah. I forgot that he was in Dressrosa, but I'm rewatching it right now. I visit not Dressrosa, I mean, oh shoot. I mean Whole Cake. It's a life mushroom up there. Fine, I'll go get it then. I figure after all this, we gotta reach the boss. No. It's down here. Let's use the maple syrup. I mean, but that's also another thing. Was he at Whole Cake? Because why would you bring him along for all of that? That's another level of stupidity, I'm sorry. But like, wouldn't you just leave him off at Dressrosa? Or like whatever the next island is? Like, why would you allow him back onto the ship? Then he has to like actively be sneaking. And I don't believe he has the capacity to get past the perception hockey of the crew when Luffy can literally now see, like, has like future sight and shit. Yeah, why would you? Okay, also, though, in Zoe, they had to go into a completely different room to learn about the red poneglyphs. And you're telling me that his sneak skill is so maxed that he can get through Luffy's, the retainers of the Kozuki clan, Zoro, like all these different characters' perception hockey. He's able to get through all of it because he maxed his Skyrim stealth ability. Like, come on. And you would totally have dropped him off at Dressrosa. What do you mean? Shoot. Like, look, I'm starting to get why or like where he learned it, but I don't know why he's there still or how the characters would forget. The ship is like, okay, the ship is like the Straw Hat's home. I don't think that you would ever forget that there's some weird mud stranger in your home and to leave him off at the next bus stop, okay? Oh my god. Such a dumb plot point. It feels significantly more like we just want Blackbeard to know this stuff. How do I get this one set up? No! Because I can't set him up to this. Can I get Bobby? Yeah, that's the other thing. I don't know why the fuck he stayed. Because there's no way he would have known he would have learned this information. He didn't even know it existed in the first place or that they would ever get to Zoe. Or quite frankly, after... Like, he wouldn't think that they'd be able to defeat Doflamingo. Probably would have been a more accurate story beat to try and have him team up with Caesar during Punk Hazard. You had the partner you needed, so Bobbery is correct. Okay. Wait, you had the part you need. Do you mean Bobbery or? I think I need to toss him like up top like this. Yeah. Also really kills the the idea of I can't remember what companion I had when I entered the room. Was it this? Okay, it was him. Another palace key. I was gonna say it really also dampers the sentiment or meaning of letting people stay on their ship, because like Kinemon and Momo both like pleaded to stay on the ship, and then you just have this where it's like, oh, well, I got him. Oh, do you mean on Punk Hazard when Luffy got beat up by or basically passed out because of Caesar and Zoro got like mad at him? I mean, I think a part of that, which Sanji even kind of comments on, is that it's in part Zoro's frustration at himself too. I think Sanji says, wow, Zoro's being hard on himself after he was Zoro called out. Yeah. Yeah, Zoro told them to get serious and they did the opposite. They let some strange guy stay on their boat and didn't do anything about it. But that scene was also in part Zoro telling himself to get serious, is what I was kind of trying to get at. No, there's multiple times in the series, even before, after the time skip, the whole arc at Enies Lobby was kind of supposed to be an arc where, you know, Zoro had the whole conversation again. He's like, we're not playing at being pirates, you know? Usopp left the crew. Yeah, because the Yeti's got the drop on him. So he was in part saying it to himself, telling himself to get a grip. Oh, I should have defended the YouTuber. He actually did though? Like, you mean the conversation where he told them that we're not playing pirates before the time skip and then like they're playing pirates? They survived because of him? In what way? What's going on? Where are we going? Hey, shooting star, presumably life mushroom. Another little flame guy, another little flame guy. Is there a... Yeah, there's not. There's something going on here. I feel like the palace door is probably... Oh! It's probably back here somewhere. I don't really need Mr. Softener though. Yeah. Zoro managed to protect them, but he still fell asleep. And so he's being hard on himself. Like, unless it's a complete victory for Zoro, I don't think he really seems to count it. I got the red palace key, I was assuming I have to get across this way somehow. But I'm not sure. Do I have to actually go back and not forward? There's something I'm missing down here, besides Mr. Softener guy. Oh, I could have ended this in one round. Silly of me. They're giving barely any XP. Maybe I should be fighting them. I also want to clear this room so I can look at it in its entirety. Yeah, but just oh jeez. If I ever do a One Piece video, it's gonna be one of the longest videos ever made. There's a couple fandoms though, like One Piece, where I get concerned about making videos about them because the fandom can be very defensive of the author. You know, like nothing this author does can be wrong. One Piece is hella long, but there's also just a lot of there's so much I would have to tackle carefully. You need to... There he is. Yeah, I don't necessarily hate them because I'm glad that they enjoy something so much. But I think that there is it's almost like, if you ever have seen some Percy Jackson fans, it's like you say anything relatively negative about the series and it's like on, right? The author couldn't possibly ever do anything wrong, even by mistake. The author can't have any form of bias, right? It's not like they're human. They're a god. Whatever the heck, you know? What's your favorite anime? Please say One Piece. I think Chainsaw Man is probably my favorite anime. I quite like Madoka Magica too. I'm not sure how to proceed with this room. Oh, there we go. Okay. I just had to angle that right. Okay. I don't need the other two items, it's okay. I don't know if we're gonna fight someone with a love. Oh. Oh shoot. I hope this isn't the final room. I'll bring her in with me. I do not want to toss a jam and jelly, those are way too good. I will... I mean, Viv is a better fire flower, so I'm just gonna toss a fire flower. There's this, so I didn't need to use that. This room makes me feel bad, but it seems familiar. Huh. What is this chamber? I mean, it is the Shadow Palace? I remember I'm reading the Chainsaw Man books as they're coming out in English, and I'm like actually buying the books. Because I've learned to enjoy it this much. So the next book I have to get is volume 18. I think it's already out, which I'm gonna try and get this weekend. Yeah. But I'm a bit behind. I'm not like, you know. I do hope that Genji figures out what he wants. Yeah, Vivian doesn't remember this place. She has a shadow sister, though. So... We finally meet Mario. I've been looking forward to this, I must admit. Rodus. From which chapter? I don't know. It's the manga volume 18. It has Nayuta on the cover. I've already been spoiled a bit for Nayuta, but what chapter is this one? Well, what I mean by figure out what he wants is that he wants to be Chainsaw Man again. But I think it's more like the praise. Or do you mean my god? Do we just not remember it? Do I need to go back and read the previous volumes? It's been a couple months since I've read them. Yes, correct. I'm the supreme leader of the Society of X-Nauts. I am Grotus. I'm getting ahead of myself. I really must express my thanks to you first. And do you know why? You have gathered together all of the crystal stars I was seeking. No, so the last crystal star we found on the moon, we played right into their hands. Or their singular hand. Nah, you just realize now, do you? Yes, instead of taking the few crystal stars you fools had bumbled into, It was far easier to let you find them all and open the 1,000-year door for me. Oh, okay. Yes, Denji also wants that, but I think there's in part where he's confused. He's still really young, you know, and he's been through a lot, so I think he's like, I want the attention from being Chainsaw Man, or I want to be Chainsaw Man again. I want a family life with Nayuta. I want to have a romantic or sexual relationship. And he wants all these different things, but he doesn't know how to balance them in any meaningful way. She's the reason you started watching Chainsaw Man? Which she? Makima, Power, Reze, what's is her name? Asa? Asa, right? I kept thinking of her last name. I kept thinking Mitaka, and I was like, no, that's not her name. How kind of you to bring them all here to me. Oh, you started reading for Nayuta. Yeah, I like Nayuta. There's another book series where it has like the proto draft for Nayuta. There we go. It's from the same author, obviously, but where is it? Let me try and help you out here. Okay, this is not being helpful. It thinks it's being helpful, but it's not being helpful. I'm very excited for when the Bomb Girl arc releases in America. If it does, because they're trying to put these. No, it's not here. It is for Chainsaw Man. That's Kimoto. The Before Chainsaw Man books has a prototype for Nayuta. I heard his other series, Fire Punch, is also pretty good, but it seems somehow even darker than Chainsaw Man. So be ready for that if you try that one. All I had to do was entrust the last crystal star to my least competent underling. I don't suppose Crump had any idea of my plan, though. So whether he beat you or lost to you, the crystal stars would be together in mine either way. Pure genius. Now I thought the three shadows would do a little more to slow your progress, but it appears that they are so useless that even this small task was beyond them. Fire Punch? There was a Fire Punch anime? Wait, what? Oh, did you watch the anime for Chainsaw Man first, and then you were kind of like, on it, but then you read it? No Chainsaw Man. Sorry. Yeah. I was like, did Fire Punch get an anime? Oh my god, I would be a little bit surprised. Yeah. No matter. Now I get the pleasure of sending you to oblivion. No, don't put me in the remake! Be careful, Mario. Bethesda's lurking around every corner. Once you fools are gone, no one will be able to stand in my way. Grotus will rule the world! We won't let that happen. Now come! Oh, okay, Grotus. Meet your end, you meddlesome fools. You will know my power. Okay, Grotus, you got a bop going. I'm not gonna lie. Let's get Goombella out. I want you a towel. Oh, I meant on him, but... Okay.
That's Grotus X. It protects Grotus. Max HP is 3, attack is 4, and defense is...
Attack is 4?
This guy's no problem on its own, but Grotus' defense goes up for each of them. When he has 4 surrounding him, we won't be able to damage him at all.
Switch discharge him hurt until we pound on Grotus. Got it? Oh my goodness. Oh no, I didn't mean to hit the money away. I can target his staff.
That's Grotus. He's the head of the X-Fox who kidnapped Peach. Max HP is 50, attack is 7, and defense is 1. But when he has Grotus X's around him, his defense will go up by a number. Okay, that doesn't sound good, yep. Still, he's a totally weird guy. Why is he so intense and serious all the time? So boring. I guess we don't have the time to worry about that. Let's beat him, find Peach.
I think I fell in love with Chainsaw Man after the Bomb Girl arc, which is the reason why I'm so excited to see it, you know, animated as well. I really liked that it really showed the antagonistic forces as simply being people that are on a different agenda, or, you know, have a different thing going on than the main characters, rather than them being necessarily evil. And it also showed that it really highlighted both the world and Denji and Rize's situation. Oh no! Okay, it hit her, but not him. He said I can attack his staff. I mean, a lot of the characters are women, but I mean, there's also plenty. I remember in the Bomb Girl arc, that's when you really get Shark Boy too. So you have the metal to push me this far. I like that Denji is not only kind of it sounds weird, but he's pervy in a way that makes sense, and also the other lady characters aren't like endeared by his pervertedness at all. But no more. Jesus. Can I time stop him? Yeah, the first person to really start seeing Denji for Denji is Asa. Which also makes some of the situation sadder. I'm gonna zap you back, you stinker. She can like slap through his defense, right? So, I mean, I feel like Vivian would be good because she can just blast the little guys for me while also getting Grotus on fire. Well, at least they're on fire. Jeez. Okay, so it's kind of low. No rocks! No, no. You will not stop me. Take this! More fire. Sorry, this just... They both went... Ah! No. I mean... I don't think Denji will die because as a hybrid he's literally immortal. Of course if anything could kill him it would probably be the Death Devil, but at the same time I don't think that's the way it's going to go. It could be, but I feel like that wouldn't be exactly right or what has been set up. Or at least from what I've seen is what's been set up. Ooh, Viv! I'm gonna need to swap her. Does he have multiple phases? Oh jeez. Oh, I can throw the dynamite at him. Okay. Wait, does he have multiple? Oh. I mean, I feel like people just say that because they're like, I feel like the most common reaction from people is like when you're watching Game of Thrones, they're always like, well, just be careful because your favorites can die at any given minute. And stuff like that. And I'm like, I mean, it's true that your favorites aren't necessarily safe in this show, but quite literally, the narrative would make more sense if this person was still alive for a bit longer. Or because the narrative has set up this precedent. It's weird to... The narrative is set up in Chainsaw Man that the three things that are pretty much immortal are the hybrids, like Reze or Reze or whatever, Denji and Huashi, and then the other one is the devils that are primal fears. You know, hunger being a primal fear can never really go away. Death being a primal fear can never go away. And then, like, death itself, obviously, I think. The fools. Now, Nayuta is not safe. I'm not sure if the gun devil counts in there. Is the gun devil a primal fear? I don't think he is. I think he's still technically, like, with the blood devil and other, like the shark devil. I think he could still technically be killed and sent back. I mean, yeah, all the horsemen are girls. Conquest, war, famine, and death are all female characters. I'm going to be careful. I want to make sure I kill him in this attack. Don't throw things at me while I'm thinking. Oh! Huh. I haven't had Coops for a while, so I forgot he does that. Piercing through their defense? Sounds... There we go. No! Yes! And I level up. He has He certainly has. I think a lot of characters have had it extremely rough. And Chainsaw Man. It's not necessarily a world that's... probably not. I don't... I'm reading it based off of volumes, so I don't really know. I need to read volume 18. You are more than you seem. But this is not finished. I saw even this possibility. What? Watch this! Peach!
Where am I? Mario?
Princess Peach!
Oh, I forgot he's like this. Princess Peach, oh god!
Move one more step and she'll breathe no more.
You wouldn't!
Now try this!
Mario!
Now again! Continues to zap.
Mario! What should we do? I mean, if we're finished if we don't attack him.
Worm, you dare defy me! Do not care for the life of your pitiful princess very well then. I'm just willing to risk it. Well, what? Whoa! Oh my god. Bowser finally made it! Ugh.
Bowser?
Oh, that was a surprise! I didn't think I'd fall crummy ancient tower construction.
Your impactfulness, are you okay?
Oh, I see. Why is Mario here?
And Peach as well!
I don't know what's going on here, but I gotta put it into it right now! Mario, first I pound you, then I take the princess, and then the crystal stars!
What? This is almost unfair. All this and Bowser too?
All worn out from battle, Mario? Yes, easy pickings. Today's the day I flush a plumber down the drain. Whoa, what a finale with the Bowser appearance, huh? A cruddy finale, that's what. Wait, I think he meant like, what's the finale without a Bowser appearance? I read that wrong. Now hold on while I trounce you and take my Peach.
Mario, you sniveling bug, this is it for you.
Yeah. Oh, what the? Oh, well, she's knocked off her broom, though. I'll do damage first, and then we'll figure this out. I sure do feel good today. I'm feeling it.
Lord Bowser, but Lord Bowser, get them.
Okay. Yeah, I'm getting the volumes pretty slowly. I know it's much more ahead of me. Okay, that didn't work, but... Should I try a stopwatch then? I feel like I should at this point. Okay. Nope, didn't work at all. Yeah, what the heck was that, Bowser? Well, that's a lot of rocks. Really? Maybe I could try it out. Coming up. I think I want to get Yosh out because he can swallow and spit back out Bowser at Kami. What does this do? I haven't used this one. I hit A. I genuinely hit A. I was staring at my controller. Oh my god! Extremely rare chance, you say? As I mess it up, but she still instantly dies.
Forgive me, Lord Bowser. I have nothing left.
I'm sorry. Oh, I see. I see. I quite like their sibling relationship. Bowser's having a rough go. Okay, didn't stick. Oh darn. Okay, still gulp him. Oh, so Mario, you still have some fight in you? Not bad. I mean, you can still gulp him. Swap you to somebody else soon or have me heal Mario. Heal Mario. Or I can... Oh, I can't double dip.
Never mind.
This should be good. To Bobbery, maybe? I think that what he does so well is that, I mean, I think he depicts life in particular pretty well. It's so sad, but at the same time, it's not like all of it was bad. Denji, like, getting a relationship and a family with Aki and power was something that was really awesome for him, despite it ending in tragedy. Yeah. I have other things with Attack on Titan though that I don't know what change something. There's a lot to like in Attack on Titan that I appreciate, but I had some issues with the ending. I'm not gonna lie. How could this happen? Ooh, rather close, hmm? At least we settled that burly bloke's account, old boy. Now let's save Peach. Where's Grodus? That was Peach. Bowser, you ruined it all! Blast it! I think, Erwin might have been my favorite character in Attack on Titan. He was such an integral and interesting character for the whole series. What items? Like the life shroom and... the life shroom and the shooting star? From back here? Let's see if I can reach them with the airplane. That might be a little bit sloppy. Okay, good, the enemies didn't respawn. Oh shoot. I missed that. I don't think I can get him to jump that now. I'm not sure how to reach the life shroom. I think I just have to do it at a really particular angle or go directly down somehow, but... yeah. What do you think is fair? Okay, good, I got the down. Okay, we got it. Uh-oh, you gotta be careful with that kind of language. I study things like Shakespeare.
There's a long, long staircase leading down. Whatever's waiting down there, there is projecting seriously nasty vibes.
My badges. Okay. Okay. What badges do we want to change up here? We probably don't need these anymore. Weirdy. We can do defense plus. Happy flower could work. Oh, somebody else told you that? This is probably good for the partner, right? Happy flower. FP plus. Regain 1 HP when attacking. P plus. Lucky start. This could also be good. I think I'm going to do this. Are you sure about that? I mean, maybe I don't need them, but what else am I gonna replace them with here? Like, what? Maybe quick change? Zap tap. And... Are you sure? Are you sure? This has been so useful, Spike Shield. What? But Antonio, those have been so important to me. Where's the quick change? I figure that's why you're saying it. I'm just I'm just somewhat teasing. Okay, I think I'm gonna go with this. But don't... They didn't want you doing a project on Attack on Titan? And made you redo a Romeo and Juliet one? Or... Hmm? Too bad for you, Mario. You're too late.
What's going on?
Look well, in the coffin behind me sleeps the legendary treasure. This tomb holds the soul of that ancient demon, the wielder of destruction. And the crystal stars you brought here will undo the seal. The demon's soul will possess Princess Peachbody and bring to life the most powerful witch in millennia.
That's why you nabbed her? Mario, I'm so sorry sending you that map. Caused all this trouble, didn't it?
I mean, I think you being kidnapped, like, this guy's caused all the problems. But also, still weird of you to try and get treasure from another country, Peach. I got my eyes on you. With the power of the witch, I will rule this pathetic world. The time has come at last. The world will be mine. So what makes you think you can control this demon witch? Now arise, arise, my Shadow Queen. Maybe he's a simp for the Shadow Queen. Like how Tech is a simp for Peach. Like computer, like creator. How does he know for sure that it will possess Peach and not anything or anyone else? Is it just because she's the closest to the coffin? Oh damn, that's a vibe! Peach, I'm sorry, but that looks like a cool makeover. I'm just saying. Did Vivian have any special dialogue that I accidentally missed by... Oh no! It's becoming all shadowy! In Twilight Town, they're like, it's the same. What's going on? Oh yeah. That is somewhat blasphemy to say.
Brother?
The sky, it's... Oh no. Special Viv dialogue, why?
What's all this? The sky, it's turning dark.
Who has called me back? It is I, my Shadow Queen. You. Very well, where is the vessel? It is here, the girl who lies before you. We need a new one, but I question if that author is the new Shakespeare. As someone who has read a lot of Shakespeare and from that author. Yes, a fine vessel. Now. To be entirely honest though, if you look at some other, even contemporaries, other figures in English literature, I do think that like other people's individual work is still better than some of Shakespeare's, like, you know, but reading Shakespeare and doing projects on them also made me realize truly how much you can extrapolate and get from his work. Yeah, Twilight Town is not shocked at the darkness. Ah, help me! Oh, there's Bunny. What am I able to deduce? What was that? Something terrible has happened. I don't know why he went into country, but now he is. Professor Franklin's. Is it really him? No. I started to like. What was it? That one person's nugget voice from kindergarten. Could the demon of legend have truly awakened? No, this is unthinkable. Witness my rebirth. Okay, Peach. This look is kind of good though. My soul is not yet fully accustomed to this vessel. She got fierce eyeshadow too. But I will learn to control this body soon enough. Peach. Yes, my glorious Shadow Queen, destroy these impudent fools. Who are you that would command me? What sort of being are you? Huh? What do you mean? I thought you were bound to obey the one who woke you! Enough of this prattle. Do as I say! Now I will send you back to the depths of... He did! Okay, he is dead, right? I get that that's like his robot brain, but like... Goth Peach? Yes. You would do well to learn your proper place, slave. No one commands me. Yeah, he did. He did. There we go. My powers are not yet fully restored, but they will come in time. What's going on, Mario? I don't... My queen! Oh, I spelled him. You have returned to us! Okay, now I feel like I really should have had Vivian here. Should I go back to hear Vivian's dialogue? I saved right before this so I can close and open. And I'll just like go through the dialogue I haven't heard before. I'm really, really curious as to what Vivian says here. I'm sorry. I know it's a bit of a waste of time, but I'm doing it. I'm doing it. This feels too integral to her. I want the lore. Yeah. What's happening? Blah 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 blah. We'll get the long cutscene again, which is gonna take the longest part. And that's when you kidnapped her? Don't victim blame yourself, Peach. But once again, I will not forget that you wanted to steal old treasure from a foreign country. Royalty. Sorry. I really did that thing walking into a cutscene with the obvious character in question hiding in my party. Don't let Bowser see Goth Peach. He's gonna have a heart attack. That's actually what Emu looks like from One Piece. I think that they confirmed Emu was male, but I can't remember. I'd love it if Emu was destructive. Hot shadow lady. You're saying Emu, but it's like... Or like Emu? Emu? Cronus would have lived if he was actually a simp for the Shadow Queen. I will say that the Shadow Queen's palette, it appears to be purple. So taking over Peach and not having like a more of a purple lean and having the black and red is kind of like, alright. Okay, I get it, you're trying to do the evil thing, but like... Oh, interesting. Okay. I think we'll be okay? We have a lot of mushrooms. Something terrible's happened. For some reason he did enter. No, this is unthinkable. Yeah, Bowser's definitely gonna like look like Neji brain aneurysm if he sees this. Which looks great. Her hair looks shorter though, like it actually looks like chopped. Peach. Okay, so far not too much different in dialogue. She looks more like a vampire than the Shadow Queen, I'm not gonna lie. Mario, I don't understand.
My queen!
You have returned to us!
Ah, Beldam, what ages have passed? So you were the one truly responsible for calling me back, yeah? Yes, my queen! I searched for a pure heart that you might inhabit. And as I did, I spread the rumor of a great treasure. And then I led the fools who had gathered the crystal jars here to open the seal. Yes, you have fulfilled your duties admirably. I am not worthy, my queen. And who are these beings that stand before me?
Viv just backed up.
Yes, they appear to possess some modicum of power and may yet be of some use. Mortals, if you'll become my faithful servants, I will not harm you.
Become her servant? I mean... Mario, I promise to follow you. I believe in you. What happens if we become her servant? Is that actually an option I could take? I don't think it is. You know what? Taking over the world? I didn't think about it. Sounds kind of sick, you know? I mean, this version of Peach is kind of hotter. But no, I mean, Tech made us promise to save her. Not that Mario particularly knows Tech the best, but you can. Okay, I did title this Saving Princess Peach. And I did promise Tech in the other one that I would save her, so we're going to do with this, but this is hilarious. I see, so you defy me. How amusing. Then, you wretched fools, you will learn the error of your ways. And we got a full audience. You are foolish to oppose me. Yes, and that foolishness will have to be punished. Mario, I will follow you to the end, I swear it. I feel bad for the princess, but that queen must fall before us. And when she does, I'll tell you how well... Anyway, let's take this fight to her. Yeah. He's so cool, he shook his head at her. And said no. Okay, it did not stick. I want Goombella to identify. And we have the partner swap, so... Oh my gosh, what happened? I can't believe Peach got possessed. That's awful. Now she's this Shadow Queen? A demon that destroyed this town 1,000 years ago. Max HP is wild! Attack is 7 and defense is 0. She'll unleash big lightning attacks. She also use magic to raise attack and defense to absorb HP. She might even try to drag us into the darkness. I don't feel good about attacking Peach, but we have to do something. Don't think of it as Peach. We just have to fight to the end. Come on! Ow. That looks like money. I'm okay with you throwing that at me. Okay. What if... Okay. I should use those later. And just focus on hitting her for now, I think. She has no defense, so there isn't a point in doing piercing. Ice did not stick. Kind of far away from her. Not good, not good. Swap to Viv and hide. That's what that's telling me. The one time your choice matters is at the end, where you could just be like, you know what, I kind of do want to serve a goth queen. I can't deny it. Oh, that didn't end up doing anything, that's sad. Oof. I don't think that will work on her. They put that on the final boss, that'd be strange. Art attack. What, do you not want to serve a goth queen, Sensei? Is that a little too dingy for you? I don't want that to... I mean, I doubt this would... Maybe this? Okay, we got her at a 100? No, 101. Not 100. I was like, did the fire just disappear? Let's go to maybe... Oh, you wouldn't, huh? That's a bit much. Can I confuse her with this? Wait. I'm just curious. No. Oh, hey! Don't heal yourself. Bad. That's not allowed behavior. Oh, so a stage thing can do it. Gets really salty. A stage thing can confuse the final boss. But an actual move that causes FP? No. So you are not weak. Maybe you are less useless than you appear. This body is unfamiliar to me. Yes, too unfamiliar. Let me assume my true form and show you my real power. In this form, your attacks are like those of a mere child to me. You are lucky you will perish with the honor of having seen true terror and power. Oh, you hold it but don't let it reach max? Okay. Wait, what? I guess they really do nothing to her. Swap partner Viv, and maybe hide with Viv a moment? Unless can Viv do anything? Okay, no, really can't do anything. I should have hidden. Is that your idea of attack? Foolish. Struggle as you might, it won't be enough. So maybe the stars? You have to only attack the queen for a few turns? No. So I have to... Okay. Now taste my power. I'm hiding. It's the final one, Sensei. It's the Goth Queen final boss. I'll have you know. I don't know if he's... I'm lucky. Why'd you delay? Face me. We won't ever give up. Yeah, about that? Mario's in danger. I'm going to swap to Fleur and have her use an ultra shroom or maybe a jelly? No, not the jelly ultra yet. Maple ultra. What a troublesome little pest you are. What? Hey! Hey, don't munch on the audience! Max health? And now I will punish you for your resistance. Mario, whatever will we do? This could be the end. I will ask you again, will you serve me? If so, I will forgive you for this. Now that's just senseless. Are we to betray everyone who believed in us? Very well. Then you will perish. What is this? Oh, your shining stars. The crystal stars? Ah! Do I fight her for real after this? I hope that it doesn't like kick Viv out of the last cutscene or whatever. No! What's this shiny thing? Why, Mayor, it's the crystal star! But I thought Mario had this thing. I wonder, kids, if this is all related to the sky getting all dark and whatnot. You may be right, but I don't know. Would anything happen to my boy Koops and Mario? I'd slaughter everyone. No, there's literally a hangman's noose in the middle of the square. In a Mario game, though. Oh dear. Oh. Oh, that's oof. Oof. Coops, you're okay, right? You promised you'd come back okay. Oof. Which trial history is really dark. Just some weird historical tie-ins in this game.
Oh, the crystal star!
What in the world? What's that thing down here? This is very mysterious. He has a mysterious set.
Snap me out of it, Elder! Brother, Mario's in trouble! That's what the crystal star is here to tell us, I just know it! What could it be? Hey, you're right, Petuni! I can hear it! The crystal star is speaking to us!
I think that they were more commonly hanged than burned. It's been a while since I've looked at that history, but I remember that burnings, while a thing, weren't as common as pop culture would portray it as.
It's telling us that Mario is fighting to save the world and he's in deep trouble. Mario, Flurry, come on, don't give up! Yeah, you can do it, guys! Keep fighting, keep fighting, keep fighting!
Gonzalez. I mean Mario. That's the most affectionate she's... Oh my god. I know you're fighting far away right now for us, for all of us. This crystal star has told us of your last brave stand. Rockhawk is like, I want to fight him anyway. Maybe we can't do much to help you. But we're thinking of you. All of our wishes are for you, for your victory. Oh yeah, feel it! Rock yeah, Great Gonzalez, roll! Not like, seriously, women had a horrible time. It was just the time of prosecuting women. Listen to me, Gonzalez. Anyone who's beat me is not allowed to lose. That's right, you, Star. Tell that shrimp that he'll never beat us to never give in. Fight! We're sending you all our strength, G-Man. You feeling alive out there? Gonzalez! Fight on, Mario. What was all the, There's been a couple different waves of women being persecuted for witchcraft over history. Yeah, normally execute by hanging, it seems like they... At least for the Salem witch trials. Yeah, it's still most of these are saying most by hanging. Yeah, no, it sucked. Don't you give up, Mario. Yeah, never give in. Yeah, believe in yourself. Fight. Mario, you may feel like it's rough, like the tides have shifted against you. But if you lose, the world will be plunged into darkness forever. Please don't give in. Vivian was her name, right? What if I get... This wasn't her voice. I'm a bit worried about the girl that was with Mario. I hope they're both okay. We'll be fine, all of you. Mario will never give up. Mario will stand true. I still remember how easily he took care of that monster who cursed us. Yeah. Well, I mean, a lot of women that were persecuted during the witch trials, it was like for incredibly minor things that like like they did something to mildly piss someone else off and then they get accused and then they get killed. It, you know, it was horrible. Because we were talking about Shakespeare earlier, if you read Macbeth with the context of knowing that the king during that time, King James, I think, King James after Elizabeth, King James, Shakespeare time, let me make sure. King James the First. Yeah, yes. King James became obsessed with witch hunts, and if you read Macbeth, the king, or Macbeth, the titular character, is basically ruining his own life and others because he's falling into superstition. So if you read it through that lens, it could also be a very interesting critique, actually, on superstition with the monarchy. But yes, we must have faith in him. We must believe that light will return us to our world. Mario, don't give up! Come on, you bilge pumps. I can't bloom an area! Fight, Bobbery, fight! Once more! Go, go, go! Admiral Bobbery, show him what a real sea bomb's made out of, mate. I do hope they're all okay. Do not fear, my dear. Luigi is my finest pupil. I'm quite sure he'll prevail. Well, I worry nonetheless. I do hope there's a future in which my little bub can grow and prosper. Well then, I suppose all we could do is give him a rousing cheer, hmm? Yes, certainly. I'm quite sure he can hear us all through the power of this crystal. Yes, I know. Darn right, Dad. Go, Gonzalez, go get him! Mario, you lovely thing. Huh? Mario, Gonzalez? Not Luigi? We are assembled, Mayor. Okay. Good work, comrades. Now let's do it. Ready and Mario! Oh, I don't. I don't know if I read a hell of a lot during my childhood. I think I actually ended up reading more as I got older. But yes, I was also reading in my childhood. Mario, you can do it! Is that... Can you hear them, Mario? So many voices!
Oh, yeah.
The Shadow Queen is like, this is too much good vibes. It's grossing me out. They're all sending us their wishes and positive energy. That's simply incredible. What are those vile voices? Sending positive reinforcement. I don't know what to do with this. Mario, look at that! What is this light? Oh! Mario! She looks so shocked. That voice! Princess Peach?
Mario,
What? You wretched little girl, you disobey me!
Mario, take the last of my power.
What is this now? I feel positively bursting with energy. You brat! Obey me, girl!
Farewell, Mario. I believe in you.
Who is yelling this? Is it Fleur? Is it Mario? Oh, okay. Ugh, very cunning, princess. But you will not undo me. Know me as your queen. Mario, this is our time. We're almost finished. Enough. This ends now. It's your partner? Oh, you mean the dialogue. Okay. I was like, wait a sec. What? Can this work now? It does. Excellent. Okay. Vivian is fully healed. That's great. What? How is it that you can hurt me? Now we've got our number. Time to suffer, Queen. Fools. Ow. Bad energy. Yes! All five! Oh, bingo! I assume by reading that you just kind of like mean like reading for yourself instead of reading for just school. So yeah, maybe maybe instead I just become a book channel. She now has 1 point of defense. Okay. Oh, she's all maxed out right now. She's gonna hit me with something hard. Okay, so I should hide. So I dodge whatever her ult is. Yeah, that looks like it could have been nasty. Yay! Viv, are you okay? No, I still like to read, yeah, in general. So I would have other books I'd like to get into. Yeah, you didn't like The Great Gatsby? The Old Man and the Sea was my least favorite. It was the only book for school that I just I couldn't actually finish it. I found it so boring. I couldn't understand. And then a lot of the symbolism in the book that my teacher brought up had to do with Christianity, and I am not Christian. So a lot of it just went over my head in terms of that too. I can't see her health anymore. Do I need Goombella to come out?
That's the Shadow Queen. Wow, she's scary, but we gotta hold our ground. Yep. Yep. Uh-huh.
Oh. I see, I see. Ew, she got stronger. Ew. Just hearing Goombella's little feet pitter-patter. I think To Kill a Mockingbird is actually one I didn't have to read for school, but I did get that book. I think I've yet to read through that one, but I have it. I just need to use another one of these. And then perhaps go under. Maybe I should just... hide with Viv. We should probably use a star power after this. No, I never really grew up with a particular religion in mind. My parents kind of decided that if I ever wanted to go to church, they'd take me. And it would be, you know, more of my choice. to... I think I only really have an ultra shroom to heal up. Oh, that sucks. Really sucks Pope Francis died recently too. I'm not sure if I agree with him on everything, but a lot of people seem to think that he was the best pope they've had and like possibly ever. So she just keeps charging up. Lady. I'm gonna have to veil again. Yeah, I had a friend that had a babysitter that was really religious when I was growing up, and the babysitter just hated me because I didn't go to church. But I for the most part was able to avoid a lot of it. I hate how much the hands heal. I feel like I'm barely making a dent in this. Need to get good. Need to focus up. Well, at least they eventually accept it, but yeah, it's hard. Jeez. Bingo? No. Maybe the last double dip? Or I use this and the Jelly Ultra. I mean. Yeah. Okay, good. Stage is helping you too. You don't know what you've done. Okay. Okay, wait a sec. I mean, he can stay actually. I do have a life mushroom. Well, I have 2. So. Actually, we're fine. I was trying to figure out how to swap him out with Viv. No! Shoot, one of the hands is still here. Where she hits both times. Jeez. Just keep focusing in on her. We got this, we got this. Oh my god, why? I swear if she hits me both times to this phone, I'm gonna lose it. Bobbery and Flurry can get rid of the fog? Okay. That's good to know, but also can't they... If they get rid of the fog for our side, or for their side, does it also get rid of it on ours? Okay, no, we're good. We're good. Ouchie for Mario. What's he doing? Oh, actually, something that's helpful to me. Thank you. Okay. I can't tell if Supernova or Art Attack is better. I feel like that's the last Ultra Shroom for a while. Like if he goes down, he goes down with the Life Shroom. No, no. Do I... Coops are big. If she goes down, the Life Shroom will bring her back up. Do I hide with her or get rid of the hands? I think I should probably hide with her. Yeah, but now we're at the mercy, but at least there was no healing. If she went down, she'll come back up with the... Oh gosh, no. Nope. Who that was Mario? Or guess so, because if it was Viv, she might have died again. Items do I have? Okay. Power, that could help, but I feel like it's a waste of a turn to use it. No! Now the hands are gonna get a turn to attack. Eek. I am not looking great. Can't I hide with Coops in the thing? But that's not gonna really help. Me just being like, Coops and Vivian are really the best for this fight because they can knock out the hands too, but... Yeah. But I think that if Mario gets hit once, he's going to die. so... Can I super guard this? No, not really. Or the timing is incredibly specific. Does this actually do any damage? I don't remember this doing damage. Yeah, that... Stop healing! Keep focusing in on her. Yeah. Maybe I should focus in on her because I think that those two big hands are supposed to turn into a smaller one at this point. And I don't think I can use the item to heal Viv from here. Maybe I can give this to Mario? Stop! Well, at least we zapped her instead for once. Does one hand in particular do the healing more? Because it seems like this one keeps. Oh no, but with the little hands coming in. I might not be able to do this one today. Damn. Okay. Come on, he's one away. If Fleur goes down, it's just going to like affect her, right? Like I can't bring her out again. No, it cannot be. How? Stop it with the hands. I swear. Don't throw a dried mushroom at me. Inappropriate behavior. I don't think it's particularly useful. I think it only... Okay. Let's see what we can do here. Is that... We had more than that a moment ago, right? Yes, crowd abuse. Yeah, crowd abuse. What do you think? Well, what is... I'm sorry, but what is Miss Meow's... Can she... I need to deal with both of the hands. They're doing too much damage to me. Okay. Let's see. That is a lot of FP too. I'm gonna make her slap hands. And she still didn't kill it, so I'm gonna get hit with both. Can you sense my stress? She can heal Mario for 10 FP. Which I guess maybe I'll do next time, but... That's almost all my FP right now. And that was barely anything that's gonna be gone. That might have just ruined me, actually. I need to get rid of this hand. Don't you heal! Stop it! Bad. Sweet treat isn't going to be enough. Earth Tremor could get them out. But stress. Thank you, stage. Thank you. Okay, it says to attack all ground enemies, but I remember it not actually doing any damage. So will Stampede help me in this situation? I need to keep Mario back. Does Stampede actually do damage? Okay. Okay, excellent. Bingo! Yes, okay, now we may yet survive. Unless C2. Okay, no, the bingo didn't help any of the companions that are back there. Okay, maybe. Alright, my baby Osh. You got this. I believe in you. Summon your brethren. We may kill the witch yet. I wonder if Power Smash does more damage than the piercing one that gets through the armor. I don't think you can put her to sleep or anything. I think you just have to like straight. Okay, that does do more damage. Thank you for more help from the stage. Let's keep doing this. It's a shame it doesn't hurt her too, but... Darn. Oh shoot. Vivian is too low. Can I kill her? I kind of want to kill her with Vivian. But Viv might be too low to do that. Do we just try and go for it with 5 HP? Or do we try to... I feel like we should just do it. Almost. If I miss the Viv dialogue, I'm gonna be distressed. I know it. I'm not sure if she's gonna survive this. I need to... Wait, doesn't her fiery only do 5? And because Peach has a defensive 5, it'll only do 4 to her? I have nothing to heal her. Either way, I have to Veil or Jinx. No! No! I hit Y! Oh no. And she's down. But it- oh my god, dude. Ah! That was tense. That was clutch. Yes! Impossible! Unthinkable! How could I? I cannot be beaten by lesser beings such as these. And I had just been reborn to this world. I cannot. I must not. Ah! My queen! Oh. I like to imagine Marilyn actually doesn't know what's going on right now. She's just following her big sister. No! Let's get out of here, Marilyn! I did. Hey, wait up! Princess Peach! Princess Peach is just fine. She's not even hurt. Not even hurt, but is unconscious on the floor. Just got possessed. Not even hurt. I would. What do you mean, Viv?
Mario? So, it's all over then. I'm so sorry, Mario. Who knew all this would happen?
No need to apologize, Peach. It was our pleasure.
Thank you, all of you.
Aha! There you are, Mario. I'm assuming this is Frankly. Yeah. Well, can you believe those brutes even came after me, an old Goomba? But I still made it here. I was so worried about you all. You have no idea. By the look of things, though, I guess we're in the clear, am I right? You kids sure are the real thing, I tell you. Yes, I seem to be in one piece too, so all is well. So, without further ado, take a look at this. Sick! I found this on the way. This must be the treasure we heard of in Roleport. My theory has all been correct all these years. There really was a legendary treasure. Oh, Professor Frankly. No, don't bring me down now. It might be something great and all ends well that ends well. Now, how about we all get out of this dank place?
Let's go home, Mario. Back to everyone.
So you're leaving then? I don't know who's talking. Oh, I see.
So you're leaving then? Well, that's too bad. Having you around really did wonders for my research. Aw, Prof, we never let you monopolize Mario for your research anyways. Besides, you said I could be your research assistant for the next term. I assume I have free tuition after all this, right?
Yes, that's right, and I thank you, Goombella. Mario, even after you leave here, please don't forget about us, alright? Wait, Viv, I thought you were going to tell me some super secret thing. And we, in return, will wish that you find the best in the future.
Never give up, Mario. That's the most important thing I learned from you. Thanks, Mario. Just promise me you'll think of me now and again, okay?
Mario, thanks to you, I found courage and inner strength. I don't know how to say this, but I think I like myself more since I've known you. It's like I've become a tiny bit more like my dad, you know? It's all so hard to put into words,
My dear, dear Mario, I am ready to make my comeback in the theater now. I found so many things on this journey that I can only express on stage. And with these new themes, I am so ready for that wonderful spotlight again. Please do come see me once we finish rehearsing, and bring Princess Peach too, dear.
Gonzalez. Oh yeah, wait. I've got to stop doing that. It's Mario, right?
Wait, but Mario, you hatched this baby Yoshi. Are you just gonna abandon him here?
Well, you always be Gonzalez to me, man.
I need to talk with Mario about parental responsibility. Because I was born in the Glitzbits and Gonzalez and always will be the champ. So let's meet again, Gonzalez. I mean it, man. Mario, I feel like I've grown to yeah, never mind. Yeah, I sure do think that you and Peach make a nice couple. I'll never forget my time traveling with you. So don't forget me either. No, Viv! I would leave Peach for you. Peach is like, what? Viv! Willow boy. It was most agreeable that I had the chance to meet you. If not for you, then my dear Scarlet would still gaze down on a broken bomb. But now I'm off to sea again. I know Scarlet would love to have wanted it that way. Let's see each other again, Mario. And this time let it be on the high seas, old boy. Well, it is time for us to part, my little cheese hunk, but I will not say farewell, because you're welcome here anytime. And since you're welcome, you should come anytime you please, sweetie. Now be careful, and until we meet again, adieu. Well, the boat's almost here. Mario! It's not little Pew-Pew.
And we made it just in time! Take these with you! They brought them so you'd have something to eat on the board, yummy! These are very fresh mushrooms!
Oh, how lovely! Thank you! Everyone! If not for all of you, the world would have fallen into horrible darkness. But your brave heart strove for peace and saved this world. It didn't succumb to the beautiful goth Lami, the main boss. I don't know how to thank you, but know that the entire world is in your debt.
What nonsense! We're the ones who should be thanking you, Princess. If you hadn't come to our little town, we'd all be puppets for the Shadow Queen and Grotus. The thought gives me hives. Well, they wouldn't have had a vessel, right? Because they needed a pure-hearted person to be the vessel, apparently. So that actually wouldn't have happened, frankly. I don't think it would have. Ah, look, Your Highness, I see a boat.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, forgive my lateness, sir. I must have dozed off a bit. But please come on board. I'll get you folks back at full steam.
Take care, everyone. Farewell.
What the boat? The boat's crazy! Set a course for the Mushroom Kingdom.
They are all such lovely people, don't you think? I don't have too many good memories of Rogueport, what with the kidnapping and all. But it really is a vibrant town full of a love for life, isn't it? Mario, I was very frightened when they took me. But, well, Tech was really there for me and helped me get through it all. And I knew that you would come to help me as well. I always believed in that. Thank you, Mario. Maybe I shouldn't wander off by myself quite so often.
You could do as you like, Peach. You just gotta be careful.
Mario, look out there! Rogueport's positively shining. It's so beautiful.
It's so beautiful. Oh my god. We have done it. Oh wow, that's wild, bro. You had a pretty rough time of it, didn't you? But now that Princess Peach is safe, I guess everything's okay. Really though, how amazing is it that you saved the world again? Again, bro! I'm not sure if I necessarily blame Peach. You know, that it feels a little victim blaming to just be like, it's your fault you got kidnapped. Kind of energy. And she should absolutely just, you know, continue with her wanderlust. She shouldn't be taking treasure from other countries, and she also shouldn't be like the gullible energy of, what, sir? You have something in a box for me? We're just being cautious. It isn't like, I shouldn't stray too far. Sorry. There you go. Gonna have some chapstick. I'm sorry, it's been a while since then. Are you ready for a new adventure?
Oh, yes.
Oh, that's so cute. I do see the photos of the partners in the back. Yeah, and you the man, bro. I wonder what everyone who traveled with you is up to.
Oh.
Montage? Zoom meeting? Whoa, what was that, bro? Was that a new fangled mail gadget? I mean, that feels.
Dear Mario, what's up? Goombella here.
What is?
I'm still working with Professor Frankly. We beat the Shadow Queen, but there's a ton of Rogueport lore we still don't quite get. So my research with the professor goes on and on.
Oh, do you want to know one of my other memes? Since I showed you the Naruto panel, and you mentioned the princess thing, want to see one of my other memes? Let's see if I can pull it up. This one. My girlfriend told me I should treat her like a princess, so I married her off to a stranger to strengthen alliance with France.
With the info I gathered with you, we now have a lot of great leads.
That was a bit brief of me showing it, but I'm not sure if you got to see it.
Mario, like I always said, every myth contains a kernel of truth. Speaking of which, know what is in the chest that the professor recovered? You're totally not gonna believe me when I tell you it's...
Do you not like that meme?
But I'll tell you next time I see you.
Let's see. Give me a moment, Goombella. I'll get back to your to your prologue. Where's the other thing? If I can find it. I think it might be hidden deep in here. Oh, there it is. I could put this in the corner and everyone else will be confused, including you. It's a different meme, since you love Attack on Titan so much.
As a part of my research, I did go back to many places we visited. And I saw everyone we traveled with, too. Koops is living peacefully in Petalburg with his dad and Koopy-Koo. And Mario, guess what Koops wants to do now? He wants to become mayor of Petalburg and live there in peace. Can you imagine?
Don't you love Squidward Annie? Here, I'll tuck it away. I'll tuck it away so you can have some seriousness.
He wants to become mayor of Petalburg and live there. Can you imagine? Still, it might be just perfect for him, come to think of it. He's so much more of an adult now than when you left Rogueport. Still, I think Koopy-Koo pretty much has him wrapped around her little finger.
I quite like Annie too, so...
Blair's back on stage in a big way and the crowds are totally ecstatic. And the play she's doing right now is the story of our adventure. Yeah!
It's the... I think it's the nose. A lot of people comment Annie having a Squidward nose.
It's called Paper Mario. I saw it twice. It was totally the best play ever. And somehow Duplessis joined the troupe as an actor. Who saw that coming? His transformation skills are serving him well, but it still kind of creeps me out.
Well, at least he's getting a productive job. Maybe he will end up really enjoying theater.
Oh yeah, little Yost that you abandoned your parental care for? Yeah, he's fighting solo in the Glitz Pit. He says he's getting pretty close to a title match even. Isn't that just adorable? Oh yeah, he's calling himself the Great Gonzalez Jr. Oh my god! That's so sweet. That's so sweet. Why did Mario, you suck? Why did you abandon the kid? It's sort of silly, but kind of cute, don't you think? Oh, and wait, I have to get this exactly right or he'll get like so mad at me. He said that he could totally take you in the ring now, so bring it. I guess he doesn't change. Isn't that too cute? Vivian's gone back to hang out with her sisters. That's a choice. He wants to give them another chance. Now that the Shadow Queen has been defeated, I don't think Beldam's into evil.
That's I question that severely.
Oh, and Beldam also promised me she would never be mean to Vivian ever again. Yep, I think the three sisters are gonna live pretty peacefully from now on.
He has to go on his own training arc. He's an anime kid with no parental guidance, and that's supposed to be a good thing.
But you should totally go visit her sometime.
When you're watching an anime and you're like, he's 12, and they're like, he needs to grow stronger.
Bobbery goes out to sea every day now on Cortez's ship. I think his soul is healed.
I mean, but Vivian shouldn't... she shouldn't have to be the one to make her sisters improve, but yeah. I mean, I'm glad their relationship appears to be repairing, but Beldam has literally been one of the meanest characters throughout this entire thing to everybody around her.
I ran into him on Keyhole Key by accident the other day, which was nice. He was so happy, I thought he was gonna blow up on me for a second there. You know, I bet Scarlet is looking down at him and smiling right now. Oh, and I almost forgot, everyone on Keyhole Key as well, and they say hello. Miss Mouse is still running the bad shop in Rogueport, so she's happy. She comes over to Frankly sometimes to visit.
She is not wearing her signature mask? What is going on? That is so off-settling to me.
But as usual, as soon as she sets foot outside the shop, she turns into a badge ninja. She just said the other day she actually found some super rare badge, actually. That's her globe-trotting, mystery-making, flirting little badge thief, huh?
There we go. Oh my goodness. Her jump skill is crazy. Okay, I saw his head blow up. I saw his head blow up. I know it's a computer. It was like a little computer brain that they could possibly recreate, but I saw his little head blow up. This should not be the same guy.
Oh yeah! In my travels, I heard a rumor that Lord Crump and Grotus were both still alive. I guess that makes them pretty tenacious baddies, doesn't it, Mario? Means that they could come back for a sequel. Hello? But they've mellowed out a lot, just like Beldam has, and I don't expect more trouble. That's strange. Plus, I hear Grotus is just in the head, which really cuts down on the mischief making.
I feel like they would get kicked out of the wealthy neighborhood. Is that just me? Are you going to the moon, Goombella? It would have been so interesting in the remake if they actually made like an encounter with oh my god, what's her name? It's been a while. Rosalinda? Mario from Super Mario. Yeah, Rosalina, gosh. If you saw Rosalina on the moon, because that's supposed to be like her derp.
Speaking of miracle survivors, guess whose favorite calculator is still computing? He says he really wants to see you and Peach again.
Didn't they blow up? Didn't he get deactivated and blew up? That's a little weird.
Well, I'm totally rambling at this point, so I guess I better wrap it up. I just want to say, even though things got tough, I'm grateful for our time together. And there's one thing that kind of weighed on me and I never got to express to you. See, well, maybe that's best kept a secret.
Does everyone just love Mario or something? Or is it something else? Looks more like a DS than a phone.
So please say hi to Peach for me, okay?
I know it's probably just like the old flip phones, but still.
Till we meet again, your friend Goombella.
How did they do that? That's crazy. I didn't know the Crystal Stars could do that. Didn't know they could do whatever the developers wanted. But that's fine, it's a Mario game. Hey, that's awesome, bro. Sounds like everyone's doing great over there. Someone here? Excuse me, sirs. Oh, I mean, excuse me, sirs.
Hello, Mario. Hello, Luigi.
Please allow me to apologize for coming unannounced, but I was cleaning out the storeroom in the castle the other day, and I found something rather amusing.
Yes, Toadverse found a treasure map. And I'm sure it'll lead to real treasure this time, I just know it. So, Mario, you love to look for treasure, isn't that right? The boat's waiting for you. Lana?
Oh, that was a cute game and story. Rather enjoy it. The curtains being closed is so strange. What's this? Luigi's in the audience! Ah, it's credits. Okay. Any last minute talking points while the credits roll? It is? Well, I assume they would also have to update it a little bit for the remake, given that more people have worked on this. My headphones really quick. Oh, okay! Took a while to get here, but we did it. Now, I don't know if after this, we want to hop straight into Skyrim or Oblivion, or if we want to do the Hades thing, like I mentioned, as an interim. Because if I do Hades as an interim, I might be able to do some special art or something for Skyrim. At the same time, I'm probably a little bit more in the mood to play Skyrim than Hades. That isn't a dish at Hades, it's just I'm being thrown Bethesda stuff at me and it's making me wanna... It's giving me an itch to go back and play. I'm trying to think of all the chapters. You gotta see Skyrim gameplay. Do you want to see Skyrim gameplay first more than Oblivion gameplay? I should close this over here too. I have a couple tabs over here just left open. I love that ghost. There's a lot of backtracking and moving around, but I did enjoy the train and Poshley Heights. I mean, I enjoyed all of them. I'm trying to think of like a favorite. Let me get them all next to each other. Yeah. What we could also do is I'm not yet finished in creating the different characters to use for both Oblivion and Skyrim. So we could also have a almost like a short stream talking about those or options. Whichever one has a feeling. Me being like all the companions I talked about before were in Skyrim, so we can probably just do Skyrim since it's the most fresh in your mind. When you said whichever one is a female cannibal, I'm like, oh well. Technically both. There's a random Oblivion NPC lady that will approach you, and maybe I could just show you. Hey, it's the end! Awesome. Let me check this. Can we wait a second? I'm just curious. Oh. Okay, it's just the new Game Plus mode. Okay. Let's swap to here. I think my switch is turned off. Let me pull this up. This lady in Oblivion just approaches you and goes, that's the post game? Yeah. So you have that interaction in Oblivion. Let me go back to this then. Let's see. The Rock Hawk. I don't think that one. The Rock Hawk and the train were probably two of my favorites. And then I did enjoy some of the endgame stuff. I liked that I got Viv in Twilight Town, but I do agree that it's kind of. I don't like Keel Hall Key as much as I think other people do. want to see what unique post-game thing it says. And then while there's like certain things where like I like key aspects in ones. Like I really enjoy Punio and his sister Petunia. And then I enjoyed Hooktail and Coops, but I don't think those are gonna be my favorites thinking back on it. Like favorite chapters. You're a strange one, sir. It must be real something special to convince you to return. Although if I had a Goomba like that cute waiting for me, I might return too. What? Well, whatever you're doing, be careful. Goodbye, sir. Those were some choice words.
Long time no see, Mario. It's just been about 5 minutes. I'm totally glad I got to see you again. This is awesome. Everybody's ready. We heard you were coming, so we've been waiting here for you. So you ready to go? Whenever you want to go, we are so here with you.
Interesting. Ooh, okay. You can check that out. I was thinking of also checking Frankly's to see if there's any little guys in the bin. Yep. For Beldum? Yep. I already have Beldum. Okay. Let's aboard the train! What can Mario do now? He can gamble in the casino. Let's go in. All aboard! This is the ghost room. This is the big guy. Hello? I'm a professor at Goomsley University. I'm researching the feeding habits of the wild smorg, but I cannot find any. You would happen to find any, would you? Okay. Oh, it's these guys! Here I am again, getting on this train, just trying to approach the waitress. How many times is this, I wonder? At any rate, I've developed a fondness for trains. The waitress and this train, I love them both. Wait, didn't you have a wife? Is this a different family? I remember the kid from with the mom that gambles. I thought this was the same family.
Bing bong, bing bong! This train will arrive at Plotchley Heights. When I grow up, I want to be a conductor. Actually, I want to be one right now!
Alright. Yes, the conductor is alone, as his life pertains. He alone must helm the train. What? I just want to stay on this train forever. What sort of magic's possessed me? Is this the guy that hid? The hiding Koopa? Welcome! Today's meal will make your stomach shrivel in shame, haha.
This is the worst. Double business trips, I tell ya. Those angry stares from my wife and daughter, yikes, but Dad's gotta work. Delicious! Oops, sorry, did I say that out loud? How embarrassing. I've heard that the food here was really amazing, but I'm gonna have to learn a few new words to convey how good this meal is. Join me?
I'm good.
Oh! When I look at the scenery outside the window,
I feel like sometimes things don't have to have special meaning to be beautiful. I've seen it before.
hello.
What?
The scenery outside of the window rushes by like va-voom! You know, like va-voom! It's amazing. It's awesome! Feeling a train sway makes me forget all the troubles in my life, you know? Like, there was something on TV that I really want to watch, but who really cares, right?
Okay. Am I missing somebody? I recognized a few people, but I'm not sure if I saw the special person. No? Is there somebody special here? Nope, not really. Well, Casey's then. Oof. Well, we've had a very long stream today. I do think I need to sign off. Oh, it shows up randomly. Okay. So I probably just missed it. Let's see if I can get them another time. This game is still fun, you know. And I still haven't finished like the pit and other things. Okay. I think I need to sign off at this point. We've been streaming for a very long time. I'm very glad we finished. I think we did a great job. And I will be back, let's see, at the latest, because I do have a couple projects coming up. At the latest, I will be back at around the 20th. But I'll try to just squeeze in sooner. You know? So, I feel like I can't give a guarantee because I have two big projects coming up outside of this, which is the reason why I wanted to get this done. Yeah, but the latest will be the 20th, and I'm gonna try to squeeze in sometime a bit earlier than that. Which will probably be on the weekends. So that's what I'm shooting for. And I'll be back with, it looks like Skyrim, apparently, but we will see. And I will see you all next time. Bye! Have a nice one! Thanks for watching.